1 minute now until we get the markets on open imbalance. South China Morning Post reporting that China's Ma Xiaoshu is expected to head to the US next week. Markets on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 50 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 90 million, Dow 30 sell side 50 million, Mag 7 sell side 27 million. SK Hynix ADRs fall as much as 6.8% at the market open here. Nasdaq 100 extending its drop to 1% now. US stocks extend their fall, with the Nasdaq now down 1% out of the open.
Coming on here in just a minute here, guys. Check 1, 2. We should look at this together as a group. I want to explain something here. This actually, this is indicative of what actually took place yesterday as well. When I originally drew this out this morning, let's take a peek at this together. Hold on here, guys. A few things. My fever sickness crap is broken, which is awesome. It broke like maybe like 8 o'clock last night. I felt better. Now, this could be like where I get sick again or something like that, but I feel way better. I want to talk to you about this right here. I knew they were going to sell this at 10:30, and I was unsure if they'd sell it again at 12:30, even deeper to get down to this 4 here. But I want to talk to you about this in particular. The violence of this downside move. We had it going up here till 10 maybe at best, and then a slow decline, but this was a fast decline. We ran into this yesterday. Yesterday's price action over here. Well, this was the dump that we had. We had all this right up, and then we had the dump as well yesterday. I didn't like the idea of the quick recovery yesterday. I didn't care for it at all. So when I saw this recovery yesterday, and then what did they do? We kind of hit our mark, but we needed to hit 57. So this was a failure. This was too early in my. And I would have preferred this to have been like dragging and then rip up into the open today to sell. There's a reason for this. We're gonna get roped in here, and they're gonna pin us in for 2 reasons. One is OPEX, and the second reason is tech earnings. Now, the big failure back over here in the middle of the night should have been all you needed to see. to know that we were going to sell this morning. And that's all I needed to see to know that we're going to sell. But they're being fairly violent with this. You see that? So this is like a violent up move early. But of course, we didn't get to 57. So we start selling, right? We couldn't cash market this morning. That's bearish. This is bearish. So we're selling violently right now. Not only that, yesterday I made a comment to you, I think on the show, and I think maybe in the Discord, but I'm not positive, or on Twitter or something, where I said, don't be buying any fucking lows unless it's under 50. Which is this right here, right down here. Like, you want to be underneath this shit buying it right now. Anywhere underneath 50 is good. And 50 is fine, but you want to be underneath 50. Now, we could pin 55 on OPEX. I don't care. But your base case, like, if you're gonna take like the low that you think that you can definitely, like, if you're like, I don't know if it's 50 or 55 or 60 or whatever, and no one knows for sure where the pin is going to be, you just take the low number, and the low number is likely 50. And so if that's the case, and you're a bull, you don't want to be buying anything unless you're underneath that number until an unclench, a potential unclench on OPEX on Friday. But not only that, you have the added issue of OPEX and then tech earnings. So no one's going to fly until we get it. Like, what happens is Netflix will set, usually you can just write this down. This is a rule for you that I'm going to give you a bunch of rules and tools. Generally speaking, Netflix sets the tone currently in the ER schedule for earnings season. So you'll tend to see like things not ramp until we get to Netflix. And then if Netflix has a decent DR, it sets the tone well. If not, we sell some more before we get to the other tech earnings. So just note that we have Netflix after the bell today. I would not expect us to go anywhere. So we should be parked all day long doing nothing. Today should be a dead day. We can look elsewhere and trade other stuff if you like, or what we could do is spend today looking at ERs. I know I promised to do that, but I got sick on Sunday, like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I was sick. Yesterday I felt much better, but then my wife and my kid, one of my children and my wife, are now in the shitter. They're both deathly sick. Yes. Finally, I finally got everybody sick. So I did leave this line here on this morning, this dotted line, because this is the line we've been trending on. I left that there just as a guide, if this thing recovers or something like that. But even if you notice here,
it's been 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Pending home sales change.
This is 1600. I've got us down here. No, that's 12. Oh, I didn't draw it in.
Also get the NAH
hold on here. Like this, this is wrong. I don't know why that's not. Maybe it's because I'm on a 1 minute or something. This was supposed to be like a failure to buy 1230, and then I think I'm supposed to put this in. I forgot or something like that. I drew this wrong. But the idea being that we're kind of parked until the close. The idea here is that we're like, and we can't escape this unless we get that like, woo, yeah, earnings are going to be great, which of course they're going to be great. I don't understand like how anyone can think they're not going to be great, and truthfully, we'll do a little bit of talk about Warsh, some chatting about Warsh, but it did hold okay. That's not too bad. That's pretty much where I had us going. So that's about where I had, and you can see this right here. This is 1230 to pick it back up again, but that's a little violent in that way down, right? So, at any rate, basically for right now, like the top line, the executive, Treasury, Federal Reserve, and likely the street, are all in. They're all fucking in. You can smell the greed. The politicians are in. I think I posted something about Rashida Tlaib on Twitter yesterday. Like, she's bought and paid for it. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, yesterday, the day before? Tuesday, I think I said that about Tlaib. No, we did get some nasty testimony yesterday as well, but they are still fucking skirting around the problem. there is a real problem with our econ data, and it's not necessarily bad depending on how you look at it. I see it as bad data because I want the bull market extended as long as possible. These people are fucking greedy as fuck. They give zero fucks. It's just like now.
To 40%,
So
the most since 2002. Following her earnings report.
when I saw Rashida Tlaib, whatever her name is, she was bought and paid for. So like your gang of 6 or gang of 3 or whatever, they're all buyable. Like the whole DNC is all buyable in my view. So if the greed is there, the only thing that can really stop earnings right now would be like something we don't see, like a bond market blowout kind of a situation or a global recession that affects us. Those are very rare events. It's some kind of like unknown, or the most likely thing that could be a bad thing would be earnings and guidance. Earnings and guidance. If we already know they're going to be good, and we're not in a tightening cycle, we're not in a downstroke in the business cycle, none of that stuff. So, this market is going to moon. There's no controls in place. Literally, I'm trying to think of anything that's like normal that could stop this market from going up, and the only thing I can think of would be earnings come in light with light guides. Oh my God, well, this is costing us a bunch of money, and we're not making any money or whatever. But that's just not true. All those metrics are all good, so I don't see why. I can't recall a time like this. I can't recall a time like this. Maybe when Jerome said we have the money printer. It's probably the last time I've actually seen an environment quite like this. I don't think this is the exact same environment, but it's very close to it. It's very reminiscent of it. Normally nobody ever wants to tip their hand letting the markets know this.
AI organization.
And I'm shocked that they went so overboard on Tuesday in particular. Like it's kind of like you tell Warsh, you say, look, man, if you can't, like, it's kind of like going to Warsh and saying, don't tell them any, like, or we can't have them thinking we're going into a hiking cycle, even if we raise a rate or two. So they went overboard with it. They like instead of just, I don't know, like trying to ride or trying to navigate that discussion with the people, they went like Max Dove, basically.
So in
doesn't mean we won't get a hike either, but they're confirming to you that
pending home sales change month over month. Forecast
they're okay with this.
5% on the priority spot 8%.
And the scariest part is that
a priority of 76.8.
This data is likely going to
housing market index forecast remain.
Nobody cares. That data is so fucking old. It's not even funny. The issue is that we're like 1 or 2 reports away from hell and high water, so they're not going to escape it. Is the point? Get what I'm saying? Like that data is going to come in hot. There's almost zero chance. It's probably, I'd give it like 5 to 15% chance that data will not come in crazy fucking hot. So what they're doing is they're using a short term. On the longer term, I should say this, the longer term trend is very, 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 very hot across the board, like everywhere. So like this one report for a week or a month should not have impacted that viewpoint that the data is crazy fucking hot. And so they're ignoring it at the moment. The point that I'm trying to make too is they're trying to ignore it. So if that's the case, and they're all on board for ignoring the data, you run it fucking hot, and you run with that trade until they can't ignore it anymore. That the data is just bad. It really is, and it's so bad. Let me tell you how bad the data actually is. That they will likely be forced into not 1 or 2 cuts, but a hiking cycle. They'll be forced into it. They won't be able to do anything unless they run it hot like COVID which I guess that is another outcome. And that we just get really fucking greedy, like we're in the 1980s. We're all doing cocaine and partying to Donna Summers or something, and doing disco shit. I don't know. Is that disco? Something like that. But outside of that, we're going up. So, and you should run it hot until the the last musical chair, or maybe at that point they'll just start fudging the data. They could potentially do that too. I think I looked at some of the data that came out this past week, and it looked like they were fudging some of it potentially. Not enough just enough for all these prints to come out at the same time, looking the same way. Because it looked like a human touch was on it. So there's no political will to tighten. It's party time, and so my point, how that relates to this is, you're likely not going to see this rip until the end of the week, or the close today, or something like that. Now we're holding this right now. Do you see this? We're holding this right now. I don't like this. I'd like to be lower, somewhere down in here, and maybe even down here, potentially. And this should be a trend day. Today's Thursday, but OPEX, ER season, Netflix earnings, and kicking off big tech the next couple weeks here, and so anything we can get down here, let's take it. Any back tests they give us, anything potential we could get, we'll take it. And if not, if we start trading higher, and beating prior highs and stuff like that, we can take along there if you like as well. But otherwise, I would just be chill. Today, I think today's gonna be a sideways day. That's what I think. And then maybe some kind of an unclench around 2 p.m. Heading into Netflix's earnings. Let's take a look at this really quick. And we should do something just like this. This is all still good and conducive for the cup and handle to go up. And we also have a leg down here. If this is a fail, maybe this is a fail. You could call that a failed cup and handle right here. Maybe this would make that a failed cup and handle, but then you've got the wing on wing over here. And this works too. We can take this one. You got this one right here. And come back down here. I would like to get a little bit lower if I could, and kind of get like an equal leg over here somewhere, and attempt to take that one up and finally get the. Maybe I would assume now we have to get this high tick, and then up. The other thing too, you got to think about here. There's one other secondary thing you want to be thinking about, which is whenever we make an all-time high. Let me show you that. Come on here. Whenever you make it, it's back right back. You see it right over here. Whenever you make an all-time high, we tend to sell for a correction of some kind once it's done. So we'll stall this, stall. Maybe we can even catch this line down here. Do you see it all the way down here? That one right there. And then we finally go. But once we make these all-time highs, we tend to sell pretty big with a big correction. That makes sense over there. Does it look right to you? Looks right to me. So if we can catch any kind of drops in here, we'll take it. And if we can't. If we start running it up, we'll start taking up. One way or another, though, we're going up here to trade this 760 very soon. And that wall should drop Friday. We'll look again today, but when I was looking at net this week, there was indubitably there was a wall at 756. And that wall likely doesn't come off until we get closer to Friday to OPEX. And this could lead into some kind of like a Vanna trade. Let's take a peek at this really quick. Yeah, I would love to I would even like to come back down here. I would even love to like something like this. That's something like that over there. And then you've got expiration to take us back, woodshed us to, and the end of the month to take us down. That should be over here. Farther over. Let's go back in here. Well, you know what we'll do is we're going to look at some. I think we're going to look at some earnings today. Let's put this back. Oh shit! Sorry. Oh no, it's still there. Cool. And it's still holding. You can see it right here. It's still holding right here. It's all fine. There's one up, one down, and then this is the one up for that one. Let's take a look at it. Put back on a 1. Big call this one right here. They did it a little bit early. Good for me though. I figured 12:30, but that works for me too. Go to 11:30 over there. But right on the fucking bell they sold it, huh? Fuckers. And even this, I think, gets stuck in here. I don't even think that this. Hold on a second here. I think this grinds all day. I think it's going to be shit just like this. I figured this would happen at 10, but it happened right at 9:30. I do think this is going to go back down again. Just draw this out really quick. This looks kind of wonky here. Hold on here. It's a little disaster. Ten, 10:30. Yeah, I like this better going down. I wouldn't sell this with puts. I just think I still like the idea of this coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down. And if we don't go down here, you're just looking for, check that out real quick. If we are not going to go down here, you're just looking for this to break higher than this prior high. Then we can start talking about taking this long up here. But I wouldn't fuck with this just yet. Or we could even take these, we could even go up here and knock this stuff out into 12 and then dump it again down this way. Let's keep moving that over just like that. So we can start picking that back up again. And again, remember this is trend. So the idea is that this is going to hold, but I think they're going to come in and try. I think it's not they trying to come in. I think it's option sellers going to come in and try to dump it. And we're just waiting for these 10 and 10:30 flows. Nice touch right there. Stick their stops there. You can see it. Try to come up here, pop. Try to get the rest of this here. A lot of gap needs taken out here. They're going to try to take that one next. Watch all this gap get closed. First buy trigger for TSM just took place. Just a note to you. And just keep moving this over and over and over and over. If you pop this up, take all the stuff out, and then come back down. It's interesting too. Just up here is where the 7600 is up here. This is all 7600 right in here. Even VIX 9 day kind of shows the same thing. If you get some kind of pop up and then it's dump, 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 dump. Oh God, I'm so grateful I'm not sick anymore. I haven't been this like sick in a long, long time. Like, I've been sick, but I was like I felt everything. Like I haven't had sore like a strep throat type of a feeling. I've had COVID and like not been like I'm sick, but not that sick. Not like most people have been sick. Um, I haven't had strep throat. I haven't had any kind of like temperature, none of that stuff. And this one got me. It finally got me. I get sick, but like I haven't been like deathly ill, like from being sick in like years. Like I lost my voice yesterday. I lost my voice yesterday and the day before. I was whispering yesterday. That's how bad it was. Now they can deal with it. I'm setting up a trade. I'm not long yet. I'm looking for some kind of dump in here to grab it to go up. I got 55 set up. I haven't bought them yet. I want to see like some kind of a flush. And I can take that right there. And see it. See if it flushes. Sorry, just a couple notes here. I'm feeling better, but you might see me using like tissues and stuff and that kind of stuff today. I can already feel like the boogers. I said boogers, but I got kids. The boogers are like backing up in my throat right now. God, watching England, watched England get choked yesterday. It's like classic fucking England. In France too, losing. I'm like, these two teams, they're kind of two of the most frustrating teams in football. I was telling my wife this year, I'm like, every fucking goddamn cup, France chokes, England chokes. And I told my wife before the cup started, I was like, I'm actually picking both of those teams this year. This year as having an actual like they could win. Both teams. I'm like, God damn. Again. Clearing out gaps.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the EIA weekly natural gas storage change, forecast for a build of 39 BCF from the prior 61 BCF.
Fear and Greed's at neutral now. Not much going on Friday either. We've got employment costs, but that's not a big one. Chicago PMI is at 945. It's not a big one. Michigan consumer sentiment's not a big one. Next big news is like Monday, ISM manufacturing, and then JOLTS is huge. That's on Tuesday at 10 a.m. I'm flat right now in terms of like zero dates and stuff like that. What we'll do today is I'll do some charting with you. How about this? Give me like 15 minutes here and I'll set up some charts and we'll start looking at upcoming earnings plays. catch 1030 buy flows.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas storage report. Forecast for a build of 39 BCF on the prior build of 61 BCF. Earnings 2 6 layout. We already did TSM and we already did Netflix. One minute remaining for the weekly EIA natural gas storage change.
Closing the upside gap.
10 seconds. A build of 41 BCF, a build of 41 BCF, which is higher than the expected build of 39 BCF. We've posted the weekly EIA natural gas storage report on the feed for those interested. Visa has introduced a platform for stablecoin minting, movement, and management.
We got a pin on 7575 for 0 dates today. We're close to it. Not quite there yet, but it's very close. We're at 7569 right now. 7575 is the pin. It's like somewhere up right here. We're at 7570 now. We'll get at least one more pump out of this. One minute is still vertical. It's all bullish here. You can see this white line showing you the white line right here still vertical. 5 minutes flattening a little bit.
Yemen's Houthis leader says all Saudi oil and vital facilities would be targets for the group's missiles if Riyadh gets involved in comprehensive aggression against Yemen and escalates.
A little bit of a wick here. Looks like there are some sellers up in here, but that's not to not be expected. Look like they wicked this here. You see it? Need that 1 minute to hold nicely there. Have some wipies, like baby wipe. I'm like wiping my face and like my ears are popping. So I keep like touching myself, and I don't like the germs all over me. Thank you. I have like a yeah. Keep wipies in a have like a storeroom. I built a bomb shelter. Well, tornado. I built a tornado shelter in my house, and so I keep like canned goods and stuff in there, and I keep wipies in there. So I asked my wife to get me some wipies. She said yes and did it for me. I'm not usually a baby wipe person, but this might work well. Just keep me clean. This wick up here had a little bit of. We can see the wick on the screen or not, but there is a wick in here. Five minutes about to cross the hourly trigger. Might get drawn to it. One minute still vertical, still bullish. Watch this too. There's something else going on here. You see this? It did take that out. That's good to see right there. Took that one out. See that wick right here? There's another wick right here. VIX dropping. We should get a nice squeeze here in a minute. VIX closing its gap now. You'd see a nice little pop. It's like this. Take this out right here. VIX 9-day now, 1235, trying to take out at least 1205. You have other gaps to close too. We got a gap to close over here at 1124 from Friday the 10th. We'll look at VIX 9-day together. Should lead to a little pop higher. Maybe we can get this one for a back test and then down here would be nice. It's a little sloppy looking, but over there. Who? Oh, you had to let it come out? See what Miguel got has to say. No more across that virtuously feedback looping, dovish inflation prints, CPI, PPI, street expectations. Tax market off recent hawkish freakout plank with swaption vol fizzling out nicely since Monday close as Fed rate expectations are softening again, helping provide some offsetting macro calm versus crude oil, Iran remaining live, and despite the U.S. economy closer to overheat on the hyperscaler capex spend impacts. Meantime, just reading some of this here. Back some performance with longs, mercifully again outperforming shorts from the recent degrossing momentum unwind chop, e.g. reversal risk stuff I was worrying about before vacation is crowded funding short hyperscale something about to higher. Versus the AI enabler bottlenecks long right as I left. Far more critically, the larger thematic update upon my return from block leave is that the U.S. equities index vol bleed has been virtuous feedback looping underlying equities. In other words, the demand for option selling VRP and vol carry strats from dispersion to QIS and XO notes issuance has been rewarded with OM for their smooth sharps, which gets dealers back long gamma that suppresses capacity for larger swings, and this in turn further compresses realized vol, which allows for mechanical reallocation back into equities from vol scaling strategies. Vol control gangs coming back in to dampen volatility. That's why we're not losing any of these dumps. Option selling getting rewarded. Over underwriting premiums are extremely attractive historical levels, all of which equals Vega Supply Derivatives Income Fund OM growth, current OM 31.6 Derivatives Income Fund on plus XO Vega Supply per month. What's even increasing even more. Long Vega hedge unwinds continue. A lot of this is Korean retail taking off hedges versus their leveraged longs and memories semis over the past month. Critically said momentum unwind and degrossing, especially as it relates to my usual observation about multi-strat market neutral pods as the incremental leveraged players in the HF equity space, simply and benevolently meant thematic reverse dispersion. As longs sell off, but shorts are bought back covered in no correlation shocks, where both longs and shorts are moving in the same direction. The extreme thematic leadership bifurcation in the market seen over recent months, a small group of large stocks driving the overall rally, simply then offset one another as said momentum reversed these past few weeks, allowing correlation to continue its grind lower. Hence, no index volatility spike despite the turn under the hood. And as this then relates to the volatility dispersion trade, it's been green shoots for performance as the story remains the same. All of alls is in the AI contingent stocks, while the other names in the rest of the index just continue minding their own business. The low index correlation means low index vol, especially relative to the largest single names. AI themes, semis, which means 100% single name versus index vol. In other words, performance manna from heaven for vol dispersion traders selling index vol to fund single name vol Vega neutral. The point that he's trying to make is that the vol feedback loop has been supportive of equities market stabilization, helping prevent any potential larger risk off moves, which could have developed from the degrossing wave and momentum unwind. The message then becomes this: The usual red flags for overpositioning and excess leverage remain marginal at best for the time being, especially where the VIX option space remains super clean and all into the micro calm of earnings season kicking off yet again. So things feel pretty darn solid for more low correlation grind higher in the next week or two. I agree with that statement on the grind higher next couple weeks. I have a question about if we don't get that big, fucking if we don't get those nasty prints, or if they start massaging the data even more, my question becomes, it's a little bit of a roll happening here. My question becomes a little bit of weakness in the 1 minute here. Let's keep watching this, see if we can catch a back test here. 5 minute careening higher into the what do you call it right now? The hourly trigger. Hold on, man. It says the question that I have is, give me a second here. I want to look at something. My question is about this. Like, all right, so last night I was thinking to myself about 96, 97, 98. We're in the same pattern, trading pattern. In one of the examples, we grinded higher, not just 2 weeks. We grinded higher till like October. I think it was October. I just want to look really quick here. Hang tighter, guys. This one was August 7th for the dump. August 6th. We dumped on the 17th of July. This one we dumped here too. We did grind higher until August 7th in this one. It got really fucking choppy. Only in 96 did we really we found a bottom. Looks like we found a bottom on OpEx. We started melting up.
Oil raises gains.
We fucking melted up the whole year, though. In 96 we did. In 97, 98 we got really chopped up and hammered right around this time period. Check one more thing here.
Iran's Mayor News says US projectiles have hit around Keshem Island.
I'm looking back on 2019 as well.
So we're seeing the US Treasury had to sell $92 billion in 3-month bills on July 20th, settling on July 23rd. They also had to sell $79 billion in 6-month bills on July 20th, settling on July 23rd. They also had to sell $13 billion in reopened 20-year bonds July 22nd, settling on July 24th. And 10-year tips, they're selling $21 billion. They're settling on July 31st.
we pumped all day on the Thursday of 2019 into the close, but then we got hammered all day long Friday. It actually 2019 looks like the best way to look at this. So what we did was we pumped all day long today. We got hammered back down into OPEX on Friday. Theoretically, we traded like, or something similar would be us trading like 760 on SPY into next Friday. That was the top, and then we got hammered. This kind of follows what McElligot's saying too. McElligot's here saying top line. The point being, the virtuous vol feedback loop has been supportive of equities stabilization, helping prevent any potential larger risk-off move, which could have developed from the degrossing wave of momentum unwind. Message then becomes this. The usual red flags of overpositioning excess leverage remain marginal at best for the time being, especially where VIX option space remains super calm and all into the microcom of earnings season, kicking off yet again. So things feel pretty darn solid for more low correlation grind higher in the next week or two. So maybe we melt up all day long today. They slam us back down for OPEX tomorrow, but then we continue to melt up like another week or so. Call it next Friday. Now what sucks is that I'll show you what happened here. This is the trade from 2019. This is the one that sketches me the fuck out right here. So this is kind of where we are right now. Right there. So we push up into Friday open. They dump us on OPEX. We grind higher. This would be like 760, and relevantly, this would be like 760. But then this is Friday the 26th. So I think it's the 25th this year. But then look at this here. This is like the 26th, 29th, the 30th, July 30th, July 31st. And we get fucking hammered. That's brutal. I don't know what would make that happen or what took place to make this happen. I have to look up the news that came out this time. That's a 6-7% correction right there. Oof. We haven't done any of this grinding up, so I don't know if this is exactly what would happen. Maybe it'd just be volatility. We don't have any. We're not in big all-time highs, any of that kind of stuff. So I can't really correlate that one either. But for intraday, intra-week, seems okay. They're saying is grind up all day long and they dump us, but my concern is that we melt up until we get some bad econ data. We just keep going up and 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 up. Move this over here. None of that matters anymore. None of that matters anymore. This matters right here. There. They tried to slam it there. They tried to slam it here. I'm not looking for exact trading. I'm just looking for the that rhymes, walk sacks, talking like a duck. These guys run same playbooks over and over and over and over again. Anyways, so things feel pretty darn solid for more low correlation, higher grind in the next week or two. That means if we're going to be grinding higher, they looking lower to pick up dips. Dips should be bought on supportive levels like hourly triggers, half-hour triggers, daily triggers, stuff like that. Also, he goes on to talk about seeing a ton of bullish DRAM option flows today and in recent days. It's been a hot topic on Wall Street Bets past week or two as well. DRAM, someone bought 67,000 September 75 100 call spreads for 256. Follows a ton of bullish flow. Last 2.5 days, buyer of 150,000 August 20th 60 flex calls for $8.15 versus 61.16 trade bot 1.2 million of Vega. Buyer of $35,000 August 62 calls. Bunch of puts being sold. Nomura client was selling put spreads. Says a down trade here with index back near all-time highs, but very lightly hedged. Probably risks more of a correlation one type move on quick 5% sell-off. That's what happened in 2019. We quickly sold July for 7%, 6%. If you were looking for that trade, if you're a bear and you're looking for a quick sell-off, he's discussing it in this white paper. It probably you wouldn't probably see the high until next Friday. You would see the high, and then if you want to take that trade, you could, or if you want to attempt it, I would attempt it, like, see if you can pick a high on not this Friday, but next Friday. A down trade here with index backs near all-time highs. So you're like, we're trading 760. There's now rolling calls and stuff like that. He says a down trade here with index back near all-time highs, but very lightly hedged, probably risks more of a correlation one type move on a quick 5% sell-off. The sell-off in July was violent and fast. It was really, really quick. It was like end of the month. Let's go back and look at it again. It's right here. Now this one was tip to tail 6 or 7%, but you could argue that, that's 5.24 from the love from the are we dispersing, or are we distributing, or are we just consolidating? So this is about 5% right here. This dump, the top was in on the Friday the 26th, so it really didn't start selling until August 1st. So the only thing I would say to you here would be just be aware that, like, next Friday and then maybe on the 1st, you could see some kind of a fast corrective move. We'll pay attention for it as well. A down trade. So anyways, the 5% sell-off. Still need to bolo for risks as we get our post-OPEX gamma unclench, along with August vol seasonality and illiquid market conditions. If anything, smart folks who have the performance to pay for the hedges are beginning to nibble a little bit on SPX and NDX equities index gamma. Hedgers are not in VIX options upside just yet, where there is not enough dealers short calls out there to squeeze at the moment. But I am noticing VVIX really sticky in the mid 90s, and despite the iVol and RVol beatdown I've written about above, where normally you seeing VVIX compress back in the mid 80s. So that does have my spidey senses tingling just a little bit. So if you're a seller, you guys know I'm a bull. I'm just trying to put this out there for the bears. If you're looking for like that moment, potentially, you got to wait for the gamma unwind, right? I already told you that this morning, like the Vanna bullshit. Post OPEX, so we get the melt up into the 60s, maybe even the roll of calls higher to the 70s. So the dealers start chasing that, and that big VIP gamma shit that goes on, next week, potentially into the 1st. But next Friday would be nice to see it. So if you're trying to be the bear, start looking at next Friday. Like, say, set an alarm on your clock at home, bears. If you got a clock on your phone, your flip phone, I would set an alarm for like the closing high on next Friday, and then I would set another alarm for August 1st. If you're looking for like some kind of a quick shock, a quick volatility spike to the downside for 5% or so. But I wouldn't be doing it just yet. And he's in agreement with that too. I think that's all he's pretty much saying right now. He says people are nibbling at this stuff where we are at 755. You're going to roll anyways, but I wouldn't be looking for it until we're above 760. And see if those dates line up with like some kind of a nice market high or something, and we've gotten through the ban of bullshit. And they're not selling any of this either. You see this all being held up pretty well. I don't see any of this happening here. Take another shot at it at 12:30. This all looks very grindy. We want to take this stuff out too. And historically, we go up today into the close. And this is 754 right here. I think it's 755, but I don't think it's 750 on OpEx, but I'm figuring I'm taking the lowest number, right? I'm betting it's somewhere in here. Here's 750 down here. It's either going to be in the 50s tomorrow or 55. I would say the takeaway from Miguel, and we have posted this in the Discord if you want to read the full note. It's got a good dram trade inside of the white paper if you're a degenerate from Wall Street Bets. He's got the whole fucking trade laid out for you. I'm kind of with him on this stuff. My bigger question is, do we just keep melting up until we get some bad news? I'm assuming that's what that bad news is going to be. I would look for a CPI or PCE print around that date. I'll look at it right now. Hold on. See if we can even associate the day with this. So you figure the 24th. Global composite PMI flashes. Monday the 3rd is ISM manufacturing. Jolts on the 4th. Now this is interesting. We get PCE on the 30th. So that's when I would be checking. I'd check on the 30th. You could get a high on PCE, and then that would be the shock that we were looking for. Everybody panics. They're going to start a hiking cycle. This over. Where's 12 o'clock? It's 12. Look for like a high on like the Wednesday, Thursday, the 29th and 30th. Or at least that would match up with econ data. That's what I've got on Miguel got this morning. Excuse me.
The Fed bids for 4-week bills total $6.4 billion.
Still gap left above.
According to Iran's foreign ministry, the United States have reignited the flames of war by violating the Islamabad agreement.
Dude, I think you fucking work for fucking Iran, bro. Probably stinky about England losing.
See the release of the weekly 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield of 3.63% with a prior bid to cover of 2.64.
And this guy, like, he's always like, it's like, oh, there was a noise in Tikrit market. Like, that's not even in Iran. He's like, I don't care. Any new flows? No, not quite yet here and here.
Iran's foreign ministry says that Iran calls on its neighboring nations in the Persian Gulf to prevent any use of their land, sea, and airspace by aggressors to Iran.
Hitting F keys or something. So we got coming up next week. So we got Monday the 20th. Got Domino's Pizza. AMC. Just look at DPZ really quick. Okay, so some of these I'm going to chart out for you, and some of them I'm just going to tell you. I'm going to write this stuff down too. So I keep a record of what I tell you guys. Yeah, it like it like runs. I don't know why that. Probably some because probably some cheap Chinese junk. There's no like grounding for the pencil sharpener. I can hear it like whatever frequency it's on. Okay, so DPZ. I love it. I am Go Burr on DPZ. I'm bullish on DPZ. Domino's Pizza. Their earnings are on Monday the 20th.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom
AMC.
of the hour, the US is due to sell
Quickly look at that
$110
one.
billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.63%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.64.
Christ. I just put some calls on there. See if we can take out that gap up there. AMC. I like them too. Bullish on AMC and DPZ. Bullish on both those stocks. I will look at Ryan Air if you want. Steel Dynamics, I can quickly look at those if you want. Pretty bullish on Ryanair too. I like Ryanair. There's actually some good trades right now. So many stocks are down. It's hard not to be bullish on these fucking things. I haven't looked at any of these for their when the unclenches are, but if you remember, you can on your own. If you remember, you can check to see where the walls are on these stocks. Steel Dynamics looks great too. Steel Dynamics is STLD. So Monday looks like a pretty good day. If we sell not sell, but like if we get pinned in tomorrow, Monday's reports that I can see look fairly good. But we only have 21 earnings on Monday, or 24 earnings on Monday. We get 71 on Tuesday. We start ramping though on Wednesday, Thursday. 135 earnings on Wednesday, 162 earnings on Thursday. We slow back down, of course, on Friday to 36. Just check Chubb really quick. I'm kind of bearish on Chubb. They might get a pop and drop. Equal legs. Yeah, and they're selling right now. Bearish on Chubb. They report on Tuesday. Bullish on Schwab. More bullish on Schwab than I am than Chubb. Makes sense. A bunch I gotta look at here. I want to look at 3M. What's that alert? You see the fucking smoke out there? You see it right there? You guys, I want to show you guys something. Like, I cannot see the house next door to my house right now. I can't see a house next door. Like the smoke where I live right now is insane. Like I can't see my neighbor's house right now. That's how thick the smoke is outside my house right now. I just had an emergency alert come across my phone. Check this shit out. I don't know if you can see that or not. It'll focus. I don't know if you can see that. Hold on. It's fucking insane. Don't open that door. Keep that door shut right now. Do not open that door.
Four-week high rate.
Holy shit.
3 spots.
Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a picture really quick. You got to see this shit. It's wild.
2 spot 57. So the US sold $110 billion and awarded 44 spot.
We're getting alerts where I live right now. And we're very close. So I live very close to Ontario, where the wildfires are, and we live on lakes. So, when the wind comes the right way, it's pretty bad where I live. I'm still on here. Hold on, I'm going to take this out right now. And I think these flows will help too. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick picture. So hold on. It's really fucking bad. And I have like a door wall overlooking thing. I'll take a picture. Just give me one quick second. I got to check this out. This is wild what I'm seeing right now. I literally cannot see my neighbor's house outside. Hang tight. I gotta go look at this. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking crazy. You just even see this. And I ordered a portable. Can you just check? I ordered portable like room size instead of just think the furnace has one. But ordered room air purifiers. I got a hot mic too. God. Brr. All right, so I took some pictures, but it doesn't look as good as I took the white balance off on my phone. It doesn't do it justice. I will take more photos in the golden hour. I do some light photography. Not like light photography, but I do some personal photography. And I can't get the white balance to show the smog like I want to show it to you. So I think I can capture it better if I break out my personal camera. Like phone cameras, people try to argue with you that like an Apple iPhone will take a great picture, but it ain't got shit on a Sony A7000 or A7, I should say, not 7. I always say 7000 because I'm reminded of the 6000, but the A7, like, there ain't no Apple fucking iPhone that's taking a better picture than that fucking camera. So, what I'll do is during the golden hour, I'll take some photos because I can probably get a better capture of the actual smoke. It's not showing up in these pictures like it is when you're like a true look. And but the smog here is right now at this moment all just rolled in, and I wonder if I can picture that. Like that's showing it pretty well, like that window. My window must have like a film on it. But I live in Detroit, and Ontario has these wildfires. So yesterday, during the golden hour, is insane to look at it. It just give it a good representation on a camera. And right now, Detroit is like a bank wall of thick smoke just came in. It smells like oak burning. It smells like hardwood, right? Doesn't smell like it smells like hardwood, and then there's you can feel the particulate matter in the air. We have N95 masks and stuff, and I have a house filter on my house, but I did order like room sized particulate air quality stuff. Oh, I probably should have gotten out there. I'm gonna stay in these calls anyways. If I lose this one right here, I'll get out. I'm just looking for like one more. There's a couple things I'm looking for here. This prior high I'm looking for, I want to beat it. We haven't beaten it. We are high enough though that we could potentially get one more pop up here. Hoping maybe the 12 and 1230 flows will do it.
Hezbollah say they strongly denied rumors.
Keep moving this over, make sure we don't catch bad flows in here.
Activities in Syrian territory.
But I don't know where you live, but where I live, I went out yesterday. You cannot be outside without a mask, and there are people outside without masks right now where I live. Last night I saw people outside with no masks on. I couldn't believe it. They have it's like these very fine particulates, or you can feel it in the air. So you know people are breathing that stuff in. See this right here? Tried selling this at 9:30 here, and this one they tried selling this one at 10:30. I'm gonna read that emergency. How long is this stuff supposed to last? Is there a map of this stuff, like map of smoke from Ontario wildfires? Oh yeah, so Midtown. Yes, okay. So Midtown Manhattan yesterday. You guys in New York City, and you guys watching the show in New York? That's what it was like in a picture I'm looking at was what it looked like where I live too. Just like this thick fucking haze. Maybe I can show you guys. Dude, wait, New York today is going to be crazy. If this is real, when this blows into New York today, it's going to be insane. It's going to hit you guys at some point. I'll show you guys a map really quick. I don't know how old this is here, but I don't know what that is. Shit. Poop. But look at right in the middle of it is Detroit. And then it swings into New York City. Detroit's taking a shit on New York City right now. And look at how thick it is right in here. I don't know how old this map is, but Detroit's fucking like, it's like thick right now. Why the fuck aren't they doing controlled burns in Canada in the winter? Are they fucking out of their minds? Why are they not doing controlled burns in the wintertime? Is there does anybody know the answer to that? Why? Why is Canada not doing controlled burns? That's fucking horse shit. There's no goddamn way that's right. No, I'm losing money now. This is where I am right here. Pick this up right in here. I mean, you can't tell. Like I lived in the West forever. They did controlled burns in the winter all the fucking time in the U.S. Saying that the deep snow blankets cover the forest floor. Yeah, I realize that, but there are winters that are dry as fuck. A lot of the forest area is extremely remote, untouched wilderness, very difficult to manage wildfires in those areas. There's no road access. I don't know if I believe that. Kind of calling horse shit on that. These guys can light wildfires, or maybe they don't want to. Have you ever driven through controlled wildfires? I have. I drove through one. I drove through one in the winter. It was like I think it was fall winter when I drove through, and they were like, it was weird. They were like starting the fires. They were building, or they were, I don't know how they did it, but they like would gather up refuse from the floor of the forest, and then they were lighting them. They eventually caught. I somehow like, I think I know exactly what I did, but I like drove through a tunnel or something I wasn't supposed to drive through, and I did. And the tunnel was closed, but I was like, this is the only way for me to get. There's like another fucking 500 miles to get through, so I drove through in the middle of the night, and then the bunch of these people that were lighting the fires caught me out there driving around in the middle of nowhere, and they actually escorted me to like a motel in a small town, and they woke the owner up. I had to stay there for the night while they were doing it. It was fucking wild. But I don't buy this bullshit that they can't burn these forests down, or maybe they just don't want to because maybe they don't want to because of the logging or something. I can't find a good answer for this right now. All provinces and here we go. All provinces and territories eventually legislated fire exclusion, which has resulted in the fuel buildup. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. Sorry. I've lived in the West. Well, I've had wildfires. I lived in Utah one year. The wildfires came right over our canyon. We almost had to evacuate. This was years ago, like 2000, maybe 2007 or 2011 or something. It says here that they fucking stopped fucking doing controlled burns in Canada. Hold on here. New approach to fire management. Prescribed fire has decreased over 25 years in BC due to increased regulation. I mean, it just sets the fucking. I'm reading about it right now, why they're not doing it. I'm still long. I haven't sold anything. Still got calls. I got 55s. I'm not a fan of like naturally occurring fires in those wildlands like that. I mean, they could definitely in like a winter with like low, like you can't fucking tell me that there isn't a point in the fall or the early spring that you can't burn that shit. Like it's just dry. Utah was like that when I was out in Utah recently. I went to a festival, like a Latin festival of some kind, and they were parking fucking cars in like dead weeded grass. I was walking through this field and I was looking down. I was like, man, I was like, a catalytic converter could set this whole fucking area on fire right now. I'm like, this is dangerous. Parking over this grass and stuff. The grass, you could just look down into the bedding of the grass and it was just like waiting to catch fire. And we had a fucking dry winter this winter, so I mean, how much was it a dry winter in Canada? I thought like I went to Park City twice this year, I think. Yeah, I was there twice this year. I went for fucking Sundance, and Sundance was bare. So they can't say they didn't have the chance to light this shit on fire either. Man, I guess it's not the same conditions as Canada, but it's pretty fucking high up and pretty fucking north. And our winter here was fairly benign as well. It was long and dreary and wet and shit, but we got good snow. We did get good snow here. We did actually get good snow here this winter. I actually I had better skiing here this winter than I did in the West. Skiing in the West this winter sucked. But you just can't tell me that there isn't moments in the fucking fall or the fucking spring where you can't do prescribed burns. You just let all that tinder build up, that years and years and years of refuse. It just seems insane. It doesn't seem logical to me. It doesn't sound logical. I'm right in here. I'm like right there. That's where I am. Let's watch these flows here. Okay, so let me continue on with this stuff. With these earnings. We'll get into the juice here. I'll start charting some of these, but I want to go through this early week next week. On Tuesday, we got 71 earnings. I'll look up Ali really quick and Hasbro. I don't even know how this fucking company still even exists. I can't believe Alley is trading $44 fucking dollars. This company should be fucking bankrupt. Sorry. I looked at them for their insurance once when they first came out. I had no fucking idea how they would stay in business. They have no business being at $40. They should be at zero. The insurance there, and Alley looks great right now. And you guys look at ALLY right now. It wants to fucking rip faces off here. It's at a giant fucking cup and handle. Let me just show you this chart really quick. This is Alley. Alley Financial. Look at that thing. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. This is your cup right here, or this is your cup. This is your handle. But this should grind.
Hit locations near Bandar Abbas.
Oh, what's this guy doing? Did he just put an accent when he said that? This guy's stinky, isn't he? This is things ready to rip faces off up here, and they have earnings and. Oh, what'd I do there? Monthly looks great. Weekly looks outstanding. Daily looks outstanding. Now it isn't an upstroke right now, but when you do a cup and handle like this, it tends to go like this. It's just like this. Wham 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 wham, and it should be mooning. So Alley, bullish on that one. That one reports on Tuesday. Very bullish on that stock too. Looking to moon. Of course, they're going to take profit once they start mooning, but they are definitely looking to break above $52. 52.5 would be a target. Maybe even higher. Check Hasbro really quick. I'm bearish on Hasbro, but they might have a pop and drop. Hasbro, I am bearish midterm, short term bullish. I don't think you're going to get far with Hasbro, though. Look at this one here. Hasbro looks awful on its weekly. Looks great on its daily. Has a nice, nice little wing on wing setting up, but I think one of these fails up here. So it's either going to come up here. You can see the cross right. This is a very bearish cross right there. I think anything you see happen here, close a gap, I think it's still going to get sold down. It ain't done going down, but I'm fairly bullish on just its report, or at least the run up into its report.
On vessel traffic
it's a next week.
Territorial waters.
If this is trading anywhere here, you want to sell it. You can run it now. You can run it up now if you want, but you're selling 88. You're selling 92.5, 90, all that stuff. Be respectful of these sellers in here. I think they're correct and it's going down. I think it's going to trade $50 easy. Close all this shit up over here. They had some recent news come out too, but I don't recall what it was. You might want to look up the news on Hasbro. On Wednesday, we get into the big boys. We get into Google. This is next week. This is Wednesday the 22nd. We start getting the heavy hitters. We get Google. We get Tesla. TXN, if you're interested in that. We know that IBM got taken to the woodshed, so we'll look at IBM today. So we're going to look at IBM, Google, Tesla. I might look at AT&T briefly. I'll look at ServiceNow. CSX I'll look at if I can. CME Group's always fucking good. I'd be interested in maybe looking at
Bahraini Coast Guard
United Rentals are usually good trade.
Until 4 a.m. local time. So seeing the US 30-year fixed rate mortgage rates averaging 6.55% in July 16th week, which is its highest since August 28th of 2025, which is versus the 6.49% on the prior week as well.
I'm going to pull the plug on this soon, I think. I'm going to try to drag this fucker down. See that 1 minute trigger trying to cross there? It's pretty bearish. Careful here. So I guess get some pretty good fucking, like Wednesday of next week's got some really good earnings on it. Las Vegas Sands. We can look at all this today. Southwest. So Wednesday's earnings, we'll take a look at that day, right? We'll try to do this one today. Some more bank earnings. Think tighter. So I'm going to go through a few more of these back here really quick. On Thursday, we get 162 earnings. Intel, we'll look at that one today if we can get to it. But stay late, we'll do that too. I can stay late today if we need to. Even if we're doing them kind of hot and fast. RTX, we can look at them. T-Mobile, we can take a look at them. Take a look at Blackstone, Lockheed
Iran's
Martin.
Hormuzgan province governor office says no casualties or damage to residential or commercial infrastructure in the latest US attacks near Bandar Abbas.
Cleveland Cliffs is on Thursday as well. American Airlines, a bunch of airlines and stuff. SkyWest, a bunch of airlines in there. I'm interested in airlines because of the increased fares they've been charging.
Iran's supreme leader's advisor.
They should be fat as fuck right now.
Damage to Iran's infrastructure is a one-way ticket to the destruction of the entire region's energy supply chain.
Jeez, this guy's fuck. Is this guy a fucking spokesman for the fucking or anything coming out of Iran right now? Iran's supreme leader advisor Makbar says damage to Iran's infrastructure is a one-way ticket to the destruction of the entire regional energy supply. No, we're gonna own it. We're gonna own your fucking country, bro. Sorry, that's not true. There are already pipelines being built around you. Like I don't think Iran. Like I think like the zeitgeist on Iran is way wrong right now. We're either gonna fucking bypass Iran and shut that shit down forever, or we're gonna own it. There are no choice. There's no other choice. Break it and buy it. Watch out here. There's a little bit of bearishness. 1 minute crossing the 5 minute. I'm going to try to drop this. Friday. We have Verizon on Friday. That's pretty good. All right. I think I'm ready. Okay, so I talked about these other earnings on Monday and Tuesday. We're going to break right into Wednesday of next week.
Yemeni military official cited by Mir News says Israel helped Saudi Arabia intercept Yemen's retaliatory attacks.
Let's take a look at Google. There's the dump on the 1 and 5 minute. This is that trend. We're going to start looking at Google here. Yeah. I need Dayquil and my prescription. Both, please and thank you.
So Intel say they're exploring Google Cloud-powered solutions that help teams streamline marketing and communications workflows. So Intel say that Intel will integrate advanced Gemini-powered generative AI across its global workforce.
This is Google with the L. Right away on Google, there's a few things I want to talk to you about with this one. This kind of answers the hey, we're bullish for the next week or two. I agree with that. This looks conducive as well. This could go up just. You have a nice little party time here. This thing goes up just a little bit. Can go right up just there. Still be a lower low. Something like that, but the weekly can still be good for another week or two. That all looks conducive. This could go up here, do a higher low on this one right here. It's fairly easy to see. Plenty of room to go up here. On a 30-minute basis, this looks, I'd like to get a little bit more down in 15. This looks like a good sell here. This looks like a red wants to sell as well. But the daily looks great. No, there's some other stuff here, like there's vol suppression. Like, so you get like your vol control gang, your LEs, any or long shorts, excuse me, funds. Like everybody's pretty. This looks all conducive to long here. This is really nice. I really like seeing this. And you know what happens when we see that? We see big rips in a supportive environment. Um, we're gonna do this in a 4 hour. Actually, let's start back a little bit. Month. Mind you, we do these charts for or just so you know, we do these charts for members twice a day. On a monthly basis is beautiful. This is a monthly candle. We did not take any of this here. When we took it, we took half of it and we held. That's good. This is all very bullish. It's a nice little cup and or should be a cup and then a handle. This is where you want to be buying. So not later, but right now. You're on your monthly right now. It's holding up just fine. On a 1 week basis. This one really quick here. What I really want you to see here is I want you to see this price action here. It's kind of what I'm expecting. More of this, like um, more of this here. Hang tight here. I'm on the wrong time frame. That's why. Sorry. I was trying to put a line in here, but I'm on the wrong time frame right now. Now we're gonna watch this one. Hang tight. I gotta bring up one more thing here. Google. Google. I'm looking at the options here for it. I guess I should just bring this up here. This is options.ai. $22nd. Implied move of 389 and 352. Expected move is 5%. 389 is what they've got here, which is what I think it's going to be before it sells. They're going to attempt to sell this down up here. Down here. You're buying from right here. And you're buying from right here. This is all you need to know right here. You don't need a 1 hour on this. You just need the 4 hour. You're a buyer right here. No, you see them buying this here? You see them buying it right here? This is where their earnings are right here. $398 is where it's priced in. Here's what my thing is here. On the 30th, we get that PCE bullshit, right? Right there. I don't care if we tap that, you can do that. Now we got a problem. And I think this is, if you're a bull, I think you need to be careful. On the 30th, you're going to get a PCE print. If we had the whipsaw to the downside, This is up for 2 weeks. Right? Flush this on Friday. This is Tuesday here. So you flush this down for OpEx, right? And then you're going to get the rip up on their ER. And I think that the bulls are going to, or I think the whole market, the market bulls are going to be like, oh yeah, bro, we're going up here. We're going to hit this target right here.
Witnesses saying that booms have been heard in Dubai's downtown area.
God damn it. Booms in downtown Dubai. Like, we got a red candle and he's like, oh, sorry, bro.
So in 10 minutes time now at the bottom
Crash the
of
US stock
hour, we are
market.
expecting comments from Fed's Logan, who speaks in a conversation at the Houston branch of the Dallas Fed. A text is expected as well as a Q&A.
Right
We have
there.
a live video as well. We'll put it on the feed shortly.
This will be like OpEx for August.
Do keep in mind that the live video that is posted by the Dallas Fed says that the event is starting in 50 minutes now. So there's a chance this could be delayed.
Now, the problem with this is, I know you're going to be like, oh, God, Cap, why are you so bearish? Now, I'm saying this here. I want to say, like, don't say this is definitely happening. If they fudge those PCE numbers, we're off and running.
See some strength in WTI oil prices,
which
here,
they can do.
following witnesses reporting that explosions have been heard.
So don't
in
take
Dubai's downtown area.
Oh, fuck off, man. Go
Voice
fuck
needs
yourself.
disconnected.
God damn, you fucking bear. God fucking always like fucking one red goddamn candle and you're talking about shit in Dubai. Fuck Dubai. Well, not fuck Dubai, but I don't want to get arrested. But oh, God damn it. Where am I? We're here. No, it does beg the question, doesn't it? Like, this begs the question of, like, do we go up here? You get a one just like this, and then does it mean we're gonna go and clean all this up down here, like 290, 300? And you got to think about this in the perspective of, the patience that is had in this kind of stuff. See it right there. See it right there. Right there. Just kind of see it now. It's like big buyer knows what he's doing, makes a bunch of fucking money. Big buyer knows what he's doing, makes a bunch of fucking money. Of course, this guy here is like, oh no, bro, it's going moon. It's because he's early. You know what I mean? He's early. He knows he needs to be down here. So you get some kind of like a cup and handle kind of thing. This could drag too. It could be like this. Hit that weekly. And this also kind of speaks to this kind of also speaks to my argument about defending the 730, 740 area on SPOOs. Like, I think last week I spent time saying this is the bottom, like this is the defending area. It's not as bearish as it looks, and then you're like kind of just being dragged in here, and then eventually you get up. See the weekly is flattening here. And this is October, December, whatever. So you're basically just defending this. You guys get what I'm saying here? You're just basically defending this, like defend, to go higher. So, now I don't know if we hit this thing early. If they hit it early, you slam it down here. And then you something quick and painless and dirty. And then you're like straight back up again, and you're just being sucked up Like you've hit your mark early, then none of this matters. We don't have to worry about any of that in December. So if this could happen sooner, I'd be happier personally. And then you'd just be defending this for the rest of the year. You wouldn't have to worry about any of this trend line anymore. You'd be coming back for this trend line instead, back here in like the spring or whatever. But if you could do it now, then before you know it, now you're doing up here for this equal leg, and then you're moving out of here. And that's 300 by very close to August OpEx. 300. Now the good news on this, if you do this early, is that you don't have to deal with that fucking trend line again for the rest of the year. You can just start you got a big spike party up here, then before you know it, you're up here, before you know it, you're up here, before you know you got a cup and handle. It's like you got all this down here, and then you're just like fighting for the cup. And then end of the year, it's party time. Does that make sense? So there's a trap in here for the bulls. You close that gap up there, and then the quick move down, bloodbath. And then before you know it, it's just up, and away. And then you don't have to worry about this trend and all this dog shit later in the year. So I would think that we would hit this now instead of later. So this is what I got. Now, there is something else here, which is PCE, you're up here, and PCE is great, so they tap this one up here. Before you know it, we're right back down over here for the rest of the handle, trading all this. We're not doing any of that now down below for that trend line. Maybe that guy was right and I was wrong. They're massaging the data, that kind of stuff. But we don't know that right now. Like, no one's got a crystal ball for that shit. You don't. You can't sit. I mean, you can shit post and be like, "Hey, bro, they're gonna do this," but I don't think they're going to be able to get away with it. I'll be honest with you. When I'm looking at that fucking data, guys, like, this is what the data was like, or this is what the data is like right now. Like, the data is going up like this right now. It's cranking. All these like stuff like in here, like this, all that stuff right there, like that, all right at the right moment is like right here, but it's going to go right back up again. So, something like that. It's going to be a hard, like, that data comes in light for PCE on the 30th. And there's some fucking funny business. At any rate, just be aware of this. You can also try to pick this thing back up over here. This is what I've got right now. The only valid trade that you can take is probably this part of it. Just be aware that this could get messy. Violently messy if that PCE print comes in really fucking hot, which it should. It should come in screaming fucking hot. I'll tell you now before we even get there. Print on the 30th should be fucking stupid. So, the only other way that this wouldn't be stupid would be real true fucking fraud shit. So, and this all looks beautiful over here. There's a nice little cup and handle in there, and the handle down below. I like this trade best. So do you want to snip this? This is a freebie. Where's Goog? Uh, 390, 389 by the 30th. Make sense? Everybody happy with that? I'm going to go back to the show. You want to see if we can pick this up again? Hold on. So there's Google. You could say that's this. We'll see if this holds up, or if it bounces down here, we can try to take that one too. Yep. So there's Google. Let's look at Tesla really quick because they are next Wednesday as well. Should I post something on? Here, I'll post something on. Google and Tesla for next week. Right now, if you want to watch. We'll go back to, let me go back to Google really quick and just, because I posted it on Twitter. So we're just going to look at Google one more time. So here's Google. I'll explain more of this, and I'll top line it one more time for everybody, and then we're going to move on and do Tesla next. So on Google, if you scroll out just a little bit, just looking at this path here, you're probably like, "Oh, Cap, you suck. This is all wrong." But I always like where the smart money is, and if you just look right here, this is back in October. This is back in March. That's where the smart money is on Google. And then I'm looking at Google from like this is like September, October, November, December. So if you're trying to get long for like an end of the year trade or something like that, I like the idea of coming back to this early if possible. We don't have to go this deep, but I do like the idea of getting down there now if we're going to. I don't like the idea of like dragging ass, and then wait in fucking December it finally goes up. If you hit that smart money low early, I think it's more conducive. Now, Charles McGilligot came out this morning and said markets should be supported for a couple more weeks, and maybe we can get a quick 5% drop on SPOOs. We did something like that, similar to that in 2009. Is it 19? Which would be a copying the Trump trade, basically, or something similar to the Trump trade. In 2019, we sold hard and heavy on, or we peaked on the 1st of August. Then we sold hard and heavy for like 6 or 7%, depending on how you measure. 5 to 6.5%, depending on how you measure it. Miguel got saying that we might do something like that again. So I was looking for an inflection point that would be a mark for that. And we have PCE coming out on the 30th. That likely will be hot. A very high percentage chance that it's very hot, unless they fudge the numbers. So what I'm thinking here, and the market's kind of priced this into, which is you're defending. You figure we like maybe get one more pop up here today. They dump OPEX. You pick up the OPEX dump if there is one tomorrow. You long the fuck out of it. Then you ramp this fucking thing up into their ER. Or excuse me, you get into their ER right here, and you ramp this thing up. You trade it up to like 389, 390 or something like that. And then you're sitting right on the PCE print. That should mark the top. Should be a hot print. People start dumping. Now this, like, I don't know if they're going to fudge the numbers more. I think it'd be difficult to fudge those numbers. So at minimum, you're probably looking at some kind of a cup over here, or maybe a cup here, and then a handle down here to sweep all this to have these buyers pick it back up again. I think this is dumb money, though. I think they'll dump the first chance that they get. So what you end up having is this like big bloodbath into the August. And August is very volatile as well. So like this big dump into the August OPEX cycle, but right around 300. That solves everything for the fall and the winter. Once you're done doing that, You don't have to worry about September, October, November, December, January, February, March. You're just like getting fucking long as fuck here. I would be loading the fucking boat if we can get down here for like for a print in March or April, but to actually get the fuck out in December 31st if possible. But I would load the fuck out of the boat right there. Okay. And this solves a whole bunch of cool stuff, like not cool, but you know, it solves this whole decline here, solves the smart money problem over here, solves a bunch of issues for the fall, the winter, and early springtime. So this big dump. Now, let's say they fudge the numbers. If they fudge the fucking numbers and it's not as bad as you think, still get the corrective move down here. And then we start fighting our way back up. But I would think that we could do is you're down here, then all of a sudden you're up here into September 1st, right? Then you're maybe retest this low again on the September 1st, excuse me. It's like nice fucking ripper back down here. We get back to the first, you get your double bottom, and then we're up, right? And we're just doing this grind up into the end of the year. It like it solves a lot of like. You guys ever notice how like we make like when we make volatility, we create a bunch of problems and then they seem to solve themselves when we come into these out of these seasons of weakness or whatever. So we solve a bunch of issues in here, we get out of here, and we're gone. That there's your September hike too is in here too, right? So you get a September hike maybe, and they once again they believe that that the Fed is doing what they're supposed to be doing to fight inflation, and then we're off and running. And then you get this bigger cup and handle over here. So you're down here, and then all of a sudden it's, bang up here, a little bit of, roughness over there, bang, bang. And all of a sudden it's like, there's your all-time high. There is also, or your all-time high for Google. Now's your bigger cup at the end of the year. And then you get your candle into the print, the big fucking fat print for December to March. So anyways, on this ER, I like it to 390, and I'd be taking the money and running, whether you get this on the 30th or you get it on the actual ER. If this fucking thing like moons up here, they'll give you a double top up here, equal legs, and then we start selling. So if you see that 390 on ER day, or if you see it on the 30th, take the money and run. If you see it on the first time, you can try to trade the second one up before you start selling it. You're all excited or whatever. What's going on, Tampa Bay Bucks, brother? Netflix, I have them as a buy, right? I thought I have Netflix as a buy. I thought they hit their buy, or is it TSM that hit their buy maybe today? One of the two. And a big green box or something I drew for you. Hold on a second here. Go back to Google. So anyways, there you go. There's Google. The next one we're going to chart you out for you next is Tesla. Everybody likes Tesla. Everybody wants to know what Tesla's going to do. I've had a lot of requests for Tesla. They wanted me to do it for and with them. They wanted the full experience. So we're going to do the full experience in Tesla. I've been trading Tesla for a long time since day one. We'll see if we can get this right or not. Their ER is next Tuesday after the bell. Next Wednesday after the bell as well, I think. Make sure I got the date right. I've got Tesla earnings as Wednesday the 22nd. Come on, give it right there. There it is. There's their ER. We bring up Tesla. Excuse me. I've been very sick. On the 22nd, their expected move is 462. And 377.33. This is a moving target, of course. This is how options are pricing in. But real price action changes option expectations. They also have 3% move expected. IV is at 38%. Let's look at their history really quick. Can I fix this fucking thing? Pull this thing out right here. You can see that better. And they tend to stay in trend. You see this? Now let's look at their July's down, right? We were going up, bloodbath, bloodbath, bloodbath. This one was going up. They did a bloodbath. This one was going up here. This one eventually started going up. Only the July 22nd did we go up. This was a bear year, though. So in every July print since 2021, we went down before going up. That's not good, right? Let's look at Tesla daily velocity. What do we say? 20. What did I say? Hold on. 2021, it went down and then started ramping. Let's check the velocity in 2021. Hey. And we were in similar, it's almost the same. Excuse me. Shocker. I mean, just look at this. It's fairly close to the same. That's July 20th. We were almost on a zero line here. Almost on a zero line here, just recovering here. We're accumulation, kind of an accumulation here. A lot more room to run higher on Google here, which is good. Not Google, Tesla, excuse me. A lot more accumulation allowed here. That's actually pretty bullish. But it's fairly similar here. This is in a 30-minute. Kind of bullish here. This looks weak. This is good to see right here. It's kind of weak into their this is kind of conducive to the 2021 trade. Kind of like weak into the trade, and then they kick you off and allow you to run here. Just look at this really quick. It's in a 4. And you see right here, like stall, 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 and then a fucking whammo. Look at that goddamn thing. Jesus. It's like consolidate, consolidate, consolidate. It's just like fucking wham, wham. We're going to cross the daily and the weekly here. Or, yeah, weekly and daily. And it's kind of the same fucking situation. And the monthly is kind of supportive. About that right there. I'm having issues with my thing here. Hmm. So they're trying to call that. That ain't it. That's lower. The one thing I can tell you here is that this is where the buyers are. We can see that, right? You're gonna get a reaction off that, but it's not done going down. You're gonna be catching this something like this. Makes sense, something like that, and then like that, and then you're actually allowed back up. Wednesday the 22nd. That hot print over there, that's gonna be ugly as fuck, especially for Tesla. We're going down, boys. And the inflation print's gonna send this fucking thing down here. And we're gonna be watching this guy right here. You gotta, hey, take that gap out. We're going down, Tesla gang. This is gonna be your monthly hold right here. I'm gonna switch to a 1 hour view so you can see it. This is going to go down into Friday close. Think you can trade that right there? And they're going to sell you down. You're going to jackknife down right there. You're going to beat that. You're going to beat that leg right there. I just don't think it's going to matter. You're going to get woodshedded in here. There's where the buyers are right there. You get down, down. This is the start of the month for August. First week of flows for August. August is a very volatile month. I don't. That should not be expected, right? But hold on here. Let's check this really quick. $462, $377. $377.33. You're not hitting that, I don't think. 377.33. So they've already got that. They're already making money in here. Got this wrong. It's over here. When is OPEX for August? The 20th? 21st? So it's going to be right there. I have some questions about a new low in here. I'd be looking for a turnaround in here. This thing could come down early, then just dick around in here. I'll give it to the 21st. They could be tickling your ass down here too. There's this blue line right here. So what you could be doing is like, you could see like the OPEX just like grind it down in here for a minute. 310, 40. Be down here waiting. Just check this out too real quick. Oh yeah. That's where it's going to be, right fucking there. You want to fucking buy the OPEX low of August 21st. Right there. 324.15. You may not see that until the end of the OPEX last hour. It'll be left behind as a wick. You won't even remember. You'll be like, oh yeah, we held 350. I think they're gonna grind. I think they're gonna like drill down on you on the August. Ted, I gotta check something. Pay closer attention to what I'm doing here. I got trades on and everything while I'm doing this. I got some long calls on again. I just gotta get past this fucking hourly and half-hour trigger. Okay, so sorry, I've been really sick. You're just joining the show right now. I've been violently ill. Whole family's sick. Okay, so this is where you want to be. 324. Fairly easy. This is how we get to it. Outside on Tesla, you already know that outside of one time, we kind of dragged ass for a couple weeks and then we started ramping on Tesla. But this makes sense too. This kind of is a few weeks, right? Couple 2-3 weeks after we start actually ramping to the upside on Tesla. I'm pretty bared up on Tesla here. The one thing I'll say to you is this, is that you probably get some kind of a nice push up here. This would meet the expectation. I've got 462 is priced in on the options market for the upside, the downside 377.33. They can drag this thing out, hit the monthly here. I think that's going to be quite supportive. You see the wick right here. It's very supportive. It looks right. I think you're going to have a false breakout though. No, I think you're going to be like, oh my God, earnings are great. Everything's awesome. And then you're going to get hit by that PCE. And that PCE is going to shut your ass down. If any of you have owned Tesla when PCE comes out really hot, that's where it is. And we start the slow grinding, painful. Here goes the daily. Here goes the weekly. It's going to take some time. Then we're going to close a gap down below. You're thinking you're going to be able to buy this shit on the Friday because they bought it back there, but that's not the case. You're going to get like a magnets of OPEX of doom. They're going to suck you straight down into probably 324. That's what I think. That's what I've got for Tesla. Now, the only thing I want to say about all of this, even Tesla and Google, they're all kind of or not all, but like Google and Tesla kind of looking the same. We have to revisit this when we get to the PCE print. So I would take this trade as for what it is here into like bullish be buying 300 or excuse me 380 378.50 would be a great place to buy. I'm even going to move that down there. I like that buy even better. Like that 375 378.50 somewhere in here. Nice easy trade. Can't beat that. Take this fucker up. Now we have to wait and see what the PCE numbers are, if they're going to fudge the entire thing. Let me explain these numbers to you. You have trend, and then you have squigglies. You have like all these other reports and data things along the way, and they're oftentimes can be manipulated and spun. Right now, they took every single little tiny squiggle and just turned them quickly for this last PCE and last CPI print. I don't think that they can do that the second time, but definitely by the third time they can't. So if they try to fucking manipulate the numbers or anything like that, we can revisit this. Because if there's some doom and we hold all this, we can actually start going up from here. We won't do any of this nonsense to the downside. But just be aware that it's there, okay? And if that PCE number comes in fucking flying hot, you want to go risk off on PCE, and even if it's like booyah, baby, beautiful, you can jump right back in and start taking this thing up again. But be aware of that PCE number for Tesla, and it's very dangerous to Tesla. If you've never seen like a hot print come in when they start talking about that shit, that usually kills Tesla pretty rapidly. All small caps get hammered really bad. So, and I do realize Tesla's not a small cap, but it's held. But this is how they short Tesla, is through small caps and through smaller ETFs, short sell side research kind of hedge funds. They don't actually go directly into like SPY or anything or NQ. They don't even go into Tesla stock itself. They actually go to the indexes that hold them, and they short those because not a lot of activity in them. So they get amplified outside moves on Tesla up or down. So I'm kind of bearish here in Tesla as well. So hope that helps. Any questions on Tesla? If you want to chat in YouTube or in Twitch, I know this is a very hot one for people. So if you have any questions at the moment, let me know, and I'll try to read them right now if you'd like me to. Anyone? I've got my calls that I have currently are not for today, they're for tomorrow. I don't have them for today. I had them for today earlier, but now I have them for tomorrow. And I'm going to try to cut them loose on the bell today. I'm going to try to. That's why I got tomorrow's. The price, I just read someone said something about the price action on SPOOs. It's all because of fucking the magnet. It's all about OPEX. Every time you try to break out or go down, they're going to buy and they're going to sell. They're going to try to magnet this in to print spreads that are open and closing for max money. So you're going to find like people will come into the market, they'll prop it up, then they'll dump it, then they'll prop it up, dump it. Any questions on this, on Tesla? God damn it. Fuck you. I was an England supporter. Feel like he's reading the chat right now. Fuck England. Any chance of a quick pop on Tesla before earnings? I don't think so. You know the drill down here, right? We've done this before, right? We've never really had a quick pop on Tesla before earnings. You know how Tesla goes, right? You're going to need like a good print, and you're going to need excitement here to get that. Even that, you're going to need. Like this right here, you're going to need a lot. What they're going to do is going to grind you down into it. You know what I mean? You understand that? They're going to grind you down into, because they already know it's going to pop and print. You're lucky you're getting this. If you're lucky you're getting this, because normally what happened would be this. If we were going to go up, what you would see would be what? You'd see the pop before we get there. Yeah. Then they'd dump your ass right here. And then they would grind your ass out like this, right? For like a week or two. And then they would finally let you up and away. That we don't have the time for that. So I think what happens is they're going to grind you down, let off the fucking button, print your ass up into this thing over here, and they're gonna kill you over here. You understand what I'm saying by that? Tesla guy, Lord Pente, Tesla bull, long-time Tesla bull. Anyway, Tesla's not carrying the market. It's not how this is happening. None of this looks like that at all. What I would expect here is that you're going to get a good print. You're going to get a good guidance. And everybody's going to be excited. And it's going to just start ripping. This is an unusual one. Usually we're ramping up, so they'll pin Tesla in for like a week or two and not let you actually print anything to the upside. I think you only have a very small window to do it. And I even have this pre or post and not pre. So, there'll be bullshit in here, right? Like up here, straight back down again, up here, straight back down again. Then finally, I think the guide will do it for you. I think the guide will actually allow. I think you're going to get a good guide too. But that isn't the problem. Remember, fucking Tesla is like super, super sensitive to PCE. Extremely. So that's where I think they get you. They'll just let the PCE do it to you. I don't think you're going to get a pop. Maybe. I think they grind your ass down. I would grind you right down in here. You might even get something like this. You see this handle right here? That one right there. So you could even like grind here, quick rip down on the actual ER. Buy that 367. You can't sell puts if it's after the bell, but then you'll go Ramporama. And there's the print right there for the puts. Put print is like right after the bell. I would easily see even that happening. If you really want to get long on Tesla, I'd be waiting for like the fucking like 359. I would slam that fucking buy button for calls. Or if you want to do shares, I would buy the shares. I would come up here, sell a bunch of calls, maybe continue to own the shares if you want to. Loan your shit out to short. Just make the money off the loaning your shares to short. Then come back in and pick it back up over here. You just want out now? If you just want out now, I would be down here. Like, if you're a bull, I would be like fucking just hanging out. 320s, 345s, 350s, any of the stuff you can pick up. That's what I'd be doing. You could even have a plan to just like start buying like 350. Maybe the gap at 355, you could start accumulating there. 30% of your trade, and then add. And whatever this is here should be like your end of year trade as well, just like Google. And your end of year trade should be, gangbusters to the upside. So you also have something else on Tesla I want to show you really quick, okay? Here's the extra. Here's the we can do it on the daily. Now this is interesting. You've got a high here, you got a shoulder, you got a head. And if you're able to like stay in this trend, right? See it right there. If you're able to hold this in here and see this right here, you're holding this. This made a new high. Do you see that? It made the actual high for the head. You see it? brings up a bigger question, which is like we start thinking about what happens for the end of the year. So, can I show that right there? Yeah, there we go. Kind of see it over there, right? See it right here. The bigger question is, can we get this thing up here? See 2027. There's your head or your shoulder, your head, and then you're like fucking cranking. Now do you see the wing on wing? And if you get it high enough, take that fucker out, and bam, you got a handle up here for the end of the year, some juice. 550, 600. You don't know exactly where it's gonna go. 525. Excuse me, I'm really sick right now. I literally just came. I either have a window of I'm not sick or I'm done with it. But this is a beautiful fucking trade right here. It's fucking gorgeous. Like accumulation right here. You just want to be right down in here. 380, 350, 370, anything you can get down here. And you're on trend with smart money. You're like with smart money. And you're just bang, here we go. Be patient. I don't even know that the trade for ER is worth it. Like I would just be, if I was a Tesla bull, I would just start setting alerts down here, like literally set alerts down here for just some kind of a. And no, I don't think it's gonna do this. None of that shit. I don't have any belief in that. But this is setting up a fucking monster trade right here. You see it? It's like you're trying to trade this bullshit right here when you really want to be like anything I can get down there. The panic is down here. The fear is down here. The oh my god, we're gonna do this nonsense and. You want to be buying Tesla in fear. Oh God, it's all going to end. Life is over. All that kind of nonsense. Okay. I think that's all I've got for today. So there's Google, there's Tesla. I have some others I have to look at, but I don't know if we'll get to it. What time is it right now? So that's only 1 o'clock. So I can do more. I've got a list of them in front of me. But I did Google for you. I did Tesla for you. You can kind of see the setup in here, right? This is a pretty clean looking. This is a beautiful fucking setup here for looking for some kind of pain. You're talking about that's a fucking explosive fucking. You can even go vertical right there. Before you know it, you're just like taking that fucking thing out of there. You're taking this fucking thing out over here. Just like, sorry, that looks like goofy as fuck, but you get the gist, right? Like this is a great fucking buy right here. Outstanding. If you're a bull, you should be looking for these things. Like, how much pain can I get to like? Let me explain that to you. So like, let me explain the sexiness of something like that. Like talking about fucking. This fucking thing right here put on fucking 200%, boys. There's another one right here. I mean, this is how you get the fucking killer prints, right? You don't have to worry about your shit. This one right here is 137 fucking percent. I mean, what are you looking for? And then you got to start bringing up another question of like, you get into the end of the year and shit. Like an abject minimum. That's a 60% fucking trade. It'll make you rich. When I go to fucking Park City, when I go to Sundance and I spend $15K in a ticket for a dance club for one night, you can go there and do that shit. Spend fucking $100,000, bottle service. I can't do Sundance there anymore, but that's how you go do those things is with shit like this. Be patient. Be slumming down here. You want that little bit more. These guys are early. They're early. They're on the monthly. You got to take these fuckers out. You got to sweep all these dirt bags out. That's where the real price is, 322.67. Fucking goddamn early bulls. And they got shut down too. These are weak ass bulls, you can tell. Because you didn't get 100% trade on that. And they're grinding you. Oh God, they bought it again. They need a fear. And to get that fear, you're going to need PCE to do it. And that'll rip the entire. I already did Netflix. Did it yesterday. Did Netflix, did TSM. On this show, I've done TSM, Netflix, Google. Now Tesla, that's 4. Full coverage. Today I said, if you're just joining us, I reviewed a few without charting them, but I'm bullish on Domino's, AMC, Ryanair, STLD, bearish on Chubb, bullish on Schwab, Ally, bullish. Hasbro, short-term bullish on the print, but I think they use it to sell. So I'm pretty bearish on Hasbro as well. I'm going to take a quick break, like 15 minutes. I'm going to go potty, stand up, walk around, lift some weights. When I get back, we will continue on with, I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to cover next. I'm going to cover Texas Instruments, IBM. They're still going to give a report, even though they came out early. So I'm going to cover IBM, Texas Instruments, AT&T, CSX, maybe Moody's. There's another one I haven't done yet, the CME, the CBOE or the CME, I think it's the CME. I'm going to cover them as well. I'm also going to try to cover today, if I can, Intel. I'll try to cover T-Mobile, RTX, maybe Thermo Fisher, maybe. I'll quickly look at them, Blackstone, Lockheed Martin. I can do quick, usually I can look at these things without doing anything and just say, it's bullish or bearish. But if there's anything that stands out that looks like it's going to be like the killer trade of the week or whatever, if I stop and see one, we'll take a look at it. If something that's like glaringly like we have to take this trade, I'll do Lockheed Martin, of course, and a few others. So I'll get through as many as I possibly can today. This should cover all of next week. And there's one more. There's like Amex is on Friday. That's a good one to be looking at. Verizon is a good one to be looking at. They're kind of like weirdo, like before the market open stuff. It's actually two pretty decent Friday earnings on the schedule for next week. So we'll take a look at some more of those coming up later today. I'll just show you what I got over here. Hold on here. But just in about 15 minutes. Sorry, I was trying to buy this fucking thing right here earlier. Hold on here. I was trying to buy this right here. These dips right here I was trying to buy. There might be one more maybe one more down move over here. Just be aware of it. What I'll do here is, if you want to come back to the show, take a break or something. If you came here from Twitter, I think I posted it on Twitter. If you came from Twitter, give me like 15 minutes. I'll come back and we'll continue to review earnings season. And I'll try to get through as many as I can today. If it takes me to get next week's like all of next week's done, I will stick around. If it takes us till 5 or 6 p.m. So if you're here, if you don't normally watch this show, you can come back and or you can come back and even just review the show if you wanted to. I'll make sure I don't play any music or whatever to get banned in some place. Sometimes my videos get banned because we make so much goddamn money that we fucking play music, and YouTube will ban my video. But I won't do that today. So just you can either review this video later, or the one thing I want to say, the key crux part of this whole earnings season is I think it's going to be PCE on the 30th. So we'll have to look and maybe replan again if they try to fudge that shit. But the rest of this should all be valid up until your earnings, so you should be good until the 30th. I'll be back here in just a few moments. I have to go. I'm going through these things like as I get to them, so I'll go through as many as I possibly can. Mister, I saw your call for Mister. I'm just gonna stick on the calendar that I have in front of me for the largest market cap stuff. If I don't do anything, what I will do is I'll go to the Discord and take your requests. I'll go in there and we'll do those privately. I'm already losing my voice. I just need to take a quick break. Let me get some water inside of me. A little wonky here. Right there. All right, we'll see these guys tomorrow, I promise. I'll put the bear
Kansas
news
City
squawker on
on,
again. He's going to tell you how there's like a fucking fire somewhere in some country that has nothing, stock market, zero fucks about. Right there. VIX 9-day bullish right now. I'll be right back.
One minute ago now, we're expecting text from Fed Schmidt. Marty, there will be a Q&A. Still no live video available yet. So reminder, Fed Schmidt is not a voter this year. Ten seconds. Fed Schmidt says that labor market seems roughly stable. Recent inflation data encouraging, but too early to put too much weight on it. Inflation is proving persistent across a broad selection of goods and services, and that remains concerning. Accountability requires the Fed to talk about how it makes decisions, provides transparency, and allows for open criticism. Focused says that I'm focused on inflation in setting monetary policy. Inflation shocks are not intrinsically transitory, and I disagree that the Fed should look through certain types of increases. Also, Fed Schmidt said that inflation is too hot and above target for too long. We have posted our Fed Schmidt speech on the feed for you to read through. As Logan says, even if oil prices stay high, constraints like gas takeaway capacity may keep producers from increasing output. Logan says increase in exports of oil has mostly come from inventories, not new production. Nasdaq 100 extending decline to 1.6% now. White House's Levitt says Iran continues to talk to the US and wants to make a deal. It's just Levitt echoing what Trump has said yesterday. Adding recent strikes are due to Iran violating the MOU. Fed's Logan says even with the most conservative estimating, electricity prices from data center demand likely to be another source of modest inflationary pressures. Levitt says that the US strikes on Iran due to it firing on vessels. Fed's Logan says, I'm very optimistic on long-term productivity gains from AI. Logan says right now investment demand for AI is big, real, and has near-term inflationary effects. Seeing shares of US banks fall, Goldman Sachs down 5.1%, Morgan Stanley down 5.1%, and Citi down 2.1%. Seeing Verizon shares up 2.8% after it announced its store sale and job cuts. Fed's Logan says, my concerns about the labor market force in Texas given immigration restrictions. Levitt says Iran is to come up in Trump's speech tonight. So just a reminder, Trump is due to speak at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. White House Press Secretary Levitt says U.S. actions have led to a rather stable oil market.
Doing anything more to prevent these kinds of deaths, maybe accelerating distribution of
I'm just gonna put some
body cameras, which weren't
hold on here.
present in this case.
So a couple of
Are
things.
continuing.
Vehicle
It's
verbal
Logan's.
guidance has been given to all field offices across the country by the Department of Homeland Security. The President and the Secretary of Homeland Security are on the same page that vehicle stops are a necessary tool that ICE agents need in order to continue their.
I've got her on here in the background.
The worst illegal alien criminals from our country. With respect to body cameras, I know there's been some questions about that in recent days. Over half of all ICE field offices now do have body cameras, and the remainder of the field offices are expected within 60 days. It's been a slower rollout than we would have hoped, but that's because the Democrats.
This is the trend right here, this little white line right here, just so you remember it.
We expect to fully execute.
That's what they're trying to do right here.
Cams to all field offices across the
There,
country very soon.
trying to do this one right here. There's 1, 2.
Yes.
Can you give an update on the administration's response to this? Are there federal officials on the ground in the hardest hit states right now doing any testing of production facilities or farms to try to figure out where this outbreak has started?
Sure. Well, what I can tell you, having been back at the White House for just a couple of short weeks, I've been in meetings on this very topic, and I can tell you the White House is closely monitoring the situation, has a handle on the situation. We're committed to providing the CDC and the FDA the resources that they need, and we urge all Americans to follow CDC guidance on properly washing and cooking raw ingredients to prevent this foodborne illness. As you know, there has been an unusually high number of cases. There are typically thousands of cases of this outbreak every year, but there has been an unusually higher number, and that's why we're working with the FDA and other partners at the federal, state, and local level to increase detection methods, provide the guidance, and then also, most importantly, trace the outbreak back to its original source, which we are currently in the process of doing.
Permanent leadership at the CDC and FDA and any funding cuts, has that slowed the response to figure out where this outbreak has started?
No, we've talked to the CDC and FDA specifically about that, and not at all. They have the resources they need to make sure that Americans are fully informed and protected from this illness during this time.
Please. Caroline, welcome back.
Thanks.
Last year, the administration signed a critical minerals deal, mining deal with Kazakhstan for a little-known U.S. company. It was an agreement that President Trump and Howard Lutnick got tentative approval for with Kazakhstan's president in September. 6 days before the deal was signed, which was in November, the president's older sons with other partners took a 20% investment in a company related to the deal. What did the president know about his son's involvement in this arrangement, and when did he find out about it?
From my understanding, Maggie, nothing. I've spoken to the president and his family about this. They would absolutely never do anything that would put the president in a place of a conflict of interest. And we have timelines to give you and to provide you, which we did to the news media at the time when this story broke, to prove that very point that I just made.
Sorry, just 1 second. So the president did not learn about it until it was in the media? That was when he found out?
That's my understanding of the matter, yes.
Caroline,
Go ahead.
Thank you very
Carrie, I'll
much.
go to you after just.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Me? Okay.
Why don't we just-
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Curtis.
Starting
You are
in the
very,
back.
very welcome back.
Okay. Thank you.
Yesterday, Iran launched a drone attack against U.S. facilities in Erbil, threatening American personnel and the Kurdistan region, one of the American closest partners in the Middle East. What is your message to those responsible? And are you staying with your loyal ally in the Middle East and at least helping them to defend itself?
Who launched the attack? You're saying
Iran,
yes,
Kurdistan
of course.
region.
Well, I think I've addressed that previously in saying that the Iran has unfortunately shown to violate the word that they struck with the President of the United States. They're paying consequences for that in the strikes that the President has authorized in the recent days.
Thank you, Caroline. You were with the President in Ankara for the NATO summit, and there Ukraine was one of
I was not, actually.
Oh, you were not. Okay, yeah, but the issue of Ukraine was one of the most important topics there, and the situation is escalating between the two sides in these days, but there are still efforts. Can you give us more information about where we are and how the local power breakers, including Turkey, are involving in order to solve the problem?
Sure, I'll check with the National Security Council and get back to you on that with more specific guidance. What I can tell you is I know the President greatly enjoyed his visit to Turkey, and not just his participation in the NATO summit, where he applauded the United States for getting our NATO allies to step up and pay their fair share for our defense, but also he greatly enjoyed his time with President Erdogan in Turkey and appreciates the bilateral relationship between our two countries.
VIX is ripping, just to note.
The mainstream media is reporting Americans that I speak to care deeply about election integrity.
This is true.
Why do you think the mainstream media is so fearful of tonight's speech and anything to do with election interference? And why are they attempting to discredit President Trump's speech before they've even heard it? And lastly, what's your message to AOC, who is asking for President Trump, the mainstream media, to actually censor the sitting president's speech tonight?
Yeah, I think that the mainstream media should air the president's speech and allow the American people to draw their own conclusions from it. Again, I think it's important that the American public hears directly from the President of the United States on a topic that, to your point, is very near and dear to the hearts of many Americans across the country, the integrity of our elections. This should be a nonpartisan, non-controversial issue, and I think you'll hear the President talk about that tonight. So we'll see you then. Thank you.
Who is telling the President that he won the 2020 election?
Keep an eye on these, on this box in particular. You can start another half an hour below it. Don't want to see any kind of like spiking up here, any of that kind of stuff.
Worse to waste water, but in terms of actual impact, on average, I think that the power is going to be the bigger deal. But it's also very hard to compare them, right? Because like river health has very little to do with your power bill. Like those things are very separate problems from each other. But honestly, even more than either of these things, I remain really unconvinced that these planned build-outs are actually going to happen. And if they don't, we've got this other set of very big problems. Like if we've spent like $1 trillion on NVIDIA chips, and it turns out the compute isn't needed because more compute doesn't actually improve these systems as much as advertised, or because environmental or political constraints slow everything down, then my bigger concern is that we will have swallowed a story that is, I know, like exciting and compelling. Like, I don't want to say these technologies aren't interesting, but like maybe not as immediately world-changing as the billionaires racing each other around seem to think. And if we have bet like a fairly large percentage of the S&P 500 and also quite a bit of our current economic growth on this future that just doesn't materialize immediately, even if it does eventually, but not immediately. My biggest concern, is this bubble popping. I am worried about that. I think that our entire economy is being wagered by not very many people making very strange choices based on an imagining of the future that is honestly, I don't think likely to occur, which is not the topic of the video, but I ended up here anyway because I started talking about what I'm most worried about. Like, I can't predict the future. No one can predict the future. As Cory Doctorow likes to say, I love this. If you could predict the future, it would mean that we have no agency, and what a terrible outcome that would be.
Fez Logan says the goal should be efficient and effective balance sheet and not necessarily a goal on its size.
There's not a lot of room left here time wise to dump it. That's why you see me like watching this here. There's only a little bit of time left. We start coming into like the 2:30, 3 o'clock. This is kind of the window to do this. If we can't do it, we're gonna drag this whole fucking thing like a dog dragging its ass across the yard. So I'm just looking to see if we can get one more dump down in here. Not a lot of time left. VIX looks pretty good to do it, but we are getting close to the 3 o'clock power hour bullshit over here.
Fed's Logan says possible there could be a more optimal regulatory liquidity regime for banks that would lead to a smaller Fed balance sheet. The S&P 500 extends dropped to a session low, down as much as 0.6%.
Just a note. So I'll show you this really quick. Still trying to pound some water. I'm losing my voice. Just keep an eye out. We're close on this right here. We might have one more grab right there, but it's so close. We end up getting sucked back up into this close here. Just be careful of like getting sucked back up in here, pinning this bullshit. I took the pill and I took the Dayquil too. Just trying to get my voice back here. Still haven't hit that one yet. I'm just going to move this so I can see it. There's also this one. We haven't hit this yet either. See this right here? If you've got a short on or anything, just don't want to go over that white line right there. Seller's still safe here. You wait to see this right here. See this little, like right here. I'll make it a yellow line. I guess maybe it's better. We go above this. Be careful if you're short.
Lutnick urged to hold firm on Chinese memory chips ban. So lawmakers send Lutnick a letter on memory chips from China.
God damn. Watch out for a squeeze here. Damn. 1 minute, 5 minute flattening right now.
Google shares quickly drop as much as 2.7%.
Just a heads up to you, like I've got us like going fucking moon from here, but like OPEX, man, I don't like fucking with OPEX, but just a heads up. Like straight up coast to coast here.
So again, reporting earlier, Google Gemini launch delayed as tech falls short of goals. So we did see Google shares quickly drop as much as 2.7%. Again, Google Gemini launch delayed as tech falls short of goals. So a bit more into this article. Alphabet's Google is months behind schedule on delivering Gemini's 3.5 Pro, its most powerful flagship AI model, because the company has been taking time to try to improve its capabilities, particularly.
Don't listen to this bullshit either. You know, these fucking guys, like, I want to show you guys something here. Like, this is Google right here. This is perfectly fine. Don't listen to these fucks. Like, we have this coming down into their earnings as well. So don't listen to these fucking guys. Sometimes this guy is like pretty fucking bad. So we had this going up there and bouncing down. So we already said it's going to come down from it. See that green up there? Don't listen too closely to these guys here. Or maybe I should say, like, if we already have it rolling down, we already know there's going to be news on that anyways. Doesn't matter what the news is. They'll create it. see that they're canceling everything in Michigan right now? All the events in Michigan are being canceled. Yeah, they turned the yacht club events. Everything's been canceled. Like the whole city is like, oh, they might close the band camp. Detroit's on the front page of the New York Times right now. New York City is fucked. Wait till this shit gets to New York. This is worse than yesterday. I don't know. It went through here yesterday and hit New York yesterday too. It was pretty bad. That's an insane picture. This is right now. Looks like fucking. It looks like a post-zombie apocalypse. This is Detroit currently right now. Wait until golden hour. It's gonna be messy. Looks like Zombie Town. We have literal the smoke is so bad here that in buildings with not good proper vent or proper filtering of the air, alarms are going off in downtown Detroit in buildings. We're the #1 polluted city in the world today. Look at this. We're the #1 polluted city in the entire United States. #2 is Minneapolis. #3 is Chicago. We're even ahead of Delhi, India. We're ahead of the Democratic Republic of the Congo, too. Fuck yeah. Chicago's fucked up, too. New York's number 19. They want to be #1, so by nighttime tonight they'll be #1. All right, let's look at a few things here. I'm gonna come back on, trying to get some water in me. I'm struggling here with my losing my voice. Let's look at a few things here. Let's look at an outlook for the next couple days. We will start here. Wait a minute. We're on the wrong page. Yeah, it's kind of odd. I've got a we should do this together. #1 worst. We won the #1 worst air quality in the entire United. It's so bad here. I can't even express to you how bad it is here. It's we're #1 in the world as of right now for worst air quality. Go to iqair.com. And it's blowing in. It looks like a fucking post-apocalyptic wasteland outside right now. I've only seen worse than this once living in the West. We're a weekly right there. This is the thing that bugs me right here. So this is what I want to talk to you about. So, this weekly right here. Just make that white. So this is last week, right? Nice green candle to close the week. Theoretically, we do not have a new low on the week, right? We're not below last week's low, right? I don't think we're going down here. I don't, but I do have a question about today being Thursday. Normally, on a week like this, you would expect at some point to close the week. I don't know why I have that in blue. You'd expect to close the week tomorrow, new weekly high, right? 760. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, we're sitting here at the bottom of the market right now, right? And we only have 1 day left. So there could be an argument made that we're going to be like pinned down here for the week, and then we explode to the upside tomorrow's close. But it is OPEX week. You have this little white line right here. We have to be concerned about this one right here. Not concerned, but we don't want to be below 745.56, or else we do open the door to this stuff over here. If you go to the day, just look at this. Remember here, last week's high on Friday is right here. And yeah, that doesn't count. I don't count that. You're not getting away with this bullshit. Oh, where do you put the weekly high in, bro? Sorry. No, that doesn't fly for me. Or it becomes an inside week, right? Or it becomes an inside week. It's not a new weekly high. We also have this one over here. This is for a daily low. Let's just look at these candles really quick and see what we got going on. So on a daily basis, we want to take a peek at all this stuff. We put the high in. Sorry. Yeah, it's Monday right here. So you could look at this a few different ways here. You could look at this in a way where's Friday? We'll put this in later. I'll show you this later because I can't do it on this chart. But you're coming down and taking 80% of this candle, which means you can take almost 80% of this candle. So you could theoretically, blast down here a little bit. But what's really bizarre is, like, on Friday, should be like something like this. Like really wonky, like straight up. It won't look like this on the chart when we get it written and stuff, but in this, like, see this candle's been taken right here? It's like this candle was erased right here. That opens the door to this candle right here. Let's raise this one up right here. Roughly there. And you guys can feel the 'Right about there. We can go down to 749.62. 749.62. Remember that number, okay? Don't worry, I'll remember. I'll write it down. We don't want to put in a low below that, like 749.62. Today, we don't want to put a low in below that. We definitely don't want to be putting any lows in tomorrow like that as well. This one right here. Let's look at it like this. $7.49. What did I say? 62. Hey, right there. See it. That's 749.79. What did I say? 749.62. This white line right here, we don't want to scrape anywhere near that 749.62, and we don't have to. So, like, there's some points to be made here. Like, we can easily trade this all day long today. We can easily trade. We can actually trade this. We can actually squeeze up, trade this tomorrow too, for most of the day, and then unwind up here. It's kind of wonky, but that's what I would do to keep things kind of like. We have like you want max pain and OpEx. Don't pay anybody, right? Don't pay anybody. This is a 4-hour basis. We should draw this in here and make that known. Or we should probably just write critical level right here. It's not really a critical level. It's more like just kill the chain. But remember what I said to you about the upside. So I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, Friday looks dumpy. They're doing it right now. So you can do that all you want all day long. But what it says to me is that let's do whatever you want here. What it says to me though is that instead of it being dumpy tomorrow, a massive fucking unwind should take place at the end of the day tomorrow, like big. Like worst case scenario should be like, this is Friday 1600. You could like say, yeah, we'll do this right here. You could do this all day long, but it should be like this, like up here, like even up here, right up there, like a violent unwind up. Like all day long tomorrow. Now, remember this line right here? This is where it crosses, right? I'm not kidding. It's something like this. Explosive. This, of course, could take into... I mean, it could go like right here, but then Monday would be like 760 on Monday open. At least gamma-wise. I'll show you how violent this is looking. I'll just show it to you in terms of gamma. The violence of it. So here's 0-day gamma, 755. Max pain is down here at the 752. We're underneath that already. But if you're underneath this over here, and then you got the 755 right here. But let me show you the one date for tomorrow. The one day for tomorrow looks fucking stupid. This is the 750 pin, 749 or whatever, but then the magnet is 760 from there. And this over here is 746 max pain for tomorrow. And then let's look at 2 dates. 750, 755, that's Monday, and then 3 dates. 755 on here. This will change. Like all of this will change post Friday. And the 761 is the one that's concerning to me. It could be like a gamma fucking ramp. So go back down here. I'm being a little dramatic with this, but you get my picture. The idea is that like you're just like pound, 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 pound. Pin it in all day long tomorrow, and then there's a risk here of this monster move up. 755, even 760. That sounds ridiculous, but that's why I'm drawing this up. Like, there's a threat of like a monster. I don't know what the fuck would cause that. And I realize it's gamma, but maybe an end of the war or something. I don't know. Like, why do what? Like, I realize it's gamma or it's Vanish ship, but I thought it might happen today. I was figuring that you might get it today into the close. I thought you'd get it like something like this. And I realized you got that high up there, but I thought that maybe you would hit it up here, like end of day today, and then they would fucking violently dump you tomorrow. Like dump you the fuck in here tomorrow. So I don't know. I'm gonna maybe change my here's my expectation right here. I'll just show you what it is. Now I know tomorrow's what do you call it, day? Hold on. If you're pinning us in right here, that's fine. I'm fine with that, but my assumption here is that because we're doing it like this, I want to just go like this. I'm serious, like right here. Where's Tuesday, Monday? Like just a violent move up from here. I know there's probably an argument could be made for like pin this in and maybe open tomorrow very, very early down here. It would still be the same up, violence up. I thought this was better. Like pop that one up there, like hit it early, and then but we didn't do it. We never went up there today. So I was thinking they would scrape these up. Remember earlier at like 10 o'clock, I was like, yeah, they get the high up here, close that gap that's up there, then we can start selling this fucker down into tomorrow. Maybe we get that on Friday, and then they can unwind you on Monday. So I'm changing my viewpoint. Because you didn't get it up here earlier today, they weren't able to whipsaw you down tomorrow. I think it's already been done. So anything in here up, violence. Same with this down here. If you see this at all tomorrow in the morning, any point you see anything down here, it's violence to the upside. I'm fairly bullish here in a violent upside move. Whether it's like today, tomorrow, because of where we are in the price action today, between and into OpEx. I'm kind of shocked right now. Why are they doing that? I would love to buy that too. Any of that stuff down there, I'd like to buy all this. I'm long here too. I've been adding and adding and adding all day, and I want to see that upside violence. So, might change my viewpoint on this here now. Monday close. 1600 on Monday. Maybe it has something to do with the Tuesday, all the big reports on Tuesday, Wednesday. We got reports here. The big reports start on Wednesday. Maybe I should change it to Wednesday. Change it to Wednesday. Maybe that's why I'm so trying to get more room, maybe. But I don't think so. I don't think it would take that long. But I disagree. I think it's Monday. Come on here. 1600. And I think it's going to be violent. Just check this, make sure I get this right. We can do that. We can make violent moves. We can easily do that. So this looks more just pain. That's it. I'm just surprised they didn't do this to Friday and the bell. I wanted to see like blood on Friday close. you could have potentially have a alternate thesis on this for potentially have something like this. Something like that. But like that, something like this into 5 p.m. Like just pin, and then finally a release. But dude, this would be fucking violent. Like that's a fucking mover right there. I'm gonna stick with this right here. Just right there. And I don't think you're gonna give this up. Maybe giving up the day, but you're not giving up the week. The other fascinating thing too is you would close the week on a what do you call it? You would close the week. Here's Monday, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, this would be theoretically it would be like a red week. Reddish or an indecision week, which it shouldn't be. There's no reason it should be like an indecision week or a spinning top or anything like that. Or so just right there into Monday. So here's your expectations into Monday. And I don't think that you're going to be doing this to Wednesday. I think you'd be consolidating into that Wednesday for prints and all that kind of stuff. Start fading this shit down into their actual reports. You can see this this hourly trigger will come right back up. By the time you get to Wednesday, like you go in like Tuesday, Wednesday, park that shit right into their reports. Then they live and die by the sword Wednesday, Thursday, which of course is going to be up. Don't know. There's the hourly trigger here for the up. And then this takes us into the Friday or the 30th. This is the one. Taking in this Wednesday right here. And then, in my view, Wednesday, Thursday prints are going to be fucking banging. So I might even go higher. Something like this. Great reports, great reports, great reports. Come up into this like PCE bullshit. Let's look at one more thing here. Yeah, this is the Vixpiration calendar too. This is Vixpiration's right in here too. So this is Vixpiration. That makes sense to me. Come down into Vixpiration. Maybe they plunge us down briefly in here. This is Vixpiration 9 p.m. This is the actual reports in here. So this whole thing right here. Oh, sorry. So here's Vixpiration at 9 a.m. So I really don't care where this winds up in here. You're able to do the Vixpiration trade in here. This takes into account Vixie. And then you get the 30th up here, which is your PCE shit. And this comes in at 9 a.m. What's really crazy is if that PCE comes in hot in that morning of the 30th, and then we have the 31st in here and Friday, this fucker could jackknife straight down, and then comes right into our OPEX. So like so oftentimes we'll come back to this like OPEX in the end of the month. It's gonna be like violence down on Friday. Right back in here. And that all kind of looks right. You see it here? It's like pound it. You got expiration, you've got OPEX and month end. And then here's the beginning of month flows right here. And it's like rocket ship time right here. Or not. If there's like any kind of panic or anything with PCE, they start selling down like Google and Tesla and all these kind of things. Before you know it, it's like, oh, fucking A, man, right? Like blasting Google, blasting Tesla. And there goes your weekly over here. There goes your just hanging out over there. Oops, sorry. God damn it. Pain in the ass. There's OPEX right there. And this matches OPEX near perfectly. That weekly's over there. And they're gonna try to jackknife this shit down into they're gonna attempt to jackknife this down right there. So you're rolling the calls higher to the 70s. You're never printing them. These are all your call sellers up here. And you already know that 765 is likely going to be the adjusted price, somewhere in there. It'll be like 7,700 on SPX. Right in there. So you're like rolling your calls higher into 30th. Rolling calls at 770. Everybody's bulled up. They hit the PCE number. Bam. Fucking send it down. And of course they're gonna say, here's the new here's the new low. The buyers are all still down here to buy up this. All these guys are here. These are all your smart money back over here. And they're just ready to buy again for September. Obviously, they're going to take it back to 70 over here. This will be rolling over. This will be coming right over here so we can, decision-making time. And, the bears will be telling you new lows over here. There's your, that's what they're going to tell you at least. And that the market's going to crash. That the whole song and dance of fall volatility and fall bear shit. And, then you're in September bear. We got the low, bro. Maybe they get the first low over here just to keep the excitement up, right? Meanwhile, they're selling you puts like suckers, then they're bringing it back up. And of course, they're going to tell you that you're going to get a new low. We beat all these lows over here, but this is going to get bought. So this weekly is going to take these guys out. We're going to run up. You don't need to know this just yet. You don't need to know any of this. Just want to keep you the awares of it that over here, this weekly shouldn't get taken out now. None of this should be given up. This white line should not be given up. And I wrote critical level in here, but the truth is the critical level is right here. Because we know already that we're gonna lose this over here to trade all this over here, right? Make sense? This is all bullshit and scare tactics. It doesn't mean nothing. Theoretically, we could trade this tomorrow, but it ain't gonna matter. None of it's gonna matter. We're gonna moon. So just keep that in mind when you're keep this in mind when you're looking forward from here. You should be buying this. You should be buying this. Any of this, you should be buying all of it. Like buy it all. For a print, you're looking to buy this and this. Well, sorry, I'm having problems here. I'm having technical issues. You should be buy a bot. I'm gonna just drop. Hold on. Fuck this thing. Fucking Christ. I'm having like real issues here. You should be buying this. Be a buyer of this, and you should be a buyer if there's any chance to get down here. You should be a buyer of this. And you are looking for a print on the 30th. And this is, if we can get down there, I don't want to even think about how awesome that is, but it's 2.5%. It's pretty good. It's not as good here. Only good for like 1.5% or something, 1.9. And remember, the back half of July is usually extremely bearish. Last 2 weeks of July, historically, very bearish. So, but I'm not bearish here at all. I think this place and this place right here, you are a buyer. Right where we are. These guys right here, these guys right here. Don't worry about these guys down here. You're from these guys over here. These guys will get revisited. I want to say OPEX of August will revisit these guys over wherever these buyers are. These buyers are likely going to be at that point way over here at like 727 to buy again. You can already see them. They're coming up right now. That's your low, your inverse head and shoulder over here. There's one, there's two, and the third one will be, somewhere in here, more than likely. Even if it's scraping down here, I think I talked about that earlier. You can actually see it moving higher, 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 higher. At 720 or whatever it is. They'll be waiting to buy this shit too. I don't know what happens here tomorrow, and I don't know what happens in this vicinity here today and tomorrow. It's a hard one to figure out. I'm actually impressed that we're at 750 today. I wanted to see us like pinning up here all day long and then dump this fucking thing down to 50 all day long. We're already down here, so we're already down here with the max pain and all that kind of bullshit. So it's only up from here in my view. If we're lucky enough to get anything down here, buy it all. Anything down here, buy it all. Like kitchen sink, sell your kids, take a mortgage out, whatever you can do. I don't think we can get down there, but if we can, I don't believe that we can get down there tomorrow. But if we can, there's Friday, 1600. If you want, I can draw it like this. But I don't think we need to. You can have an alternate count for tomorrow if you want. Hold on here. Do an alternate count at 9 a.m. And let's just Ramporama time again. This is an alternate count. I wouldn't trust it. Oh, wait a minute, yellow. It's very risky. You get left behind. You could do it like this if you wanted. Maybe because it's overnight or something, you could dump it to like 9 a.m. If you can dump it, it's probably going to be at like after hours, pre-market, that kind of stuff. You could dump this to like 9 a.m. tomorrow, but it's sketchy. $1,600 right there. I think that's all I've got. Like right in here. Be a buyer right there at 9. If they fucking do this, you buy the open. Literally, you buy the opening bell. And don't look back. The unwind should be epic. We very rarely see this. We'll see what's up. Let me go back to a 1 minute so you can see it. $1,600. And I've already been adding all this. I've been loading the fucking boat for tomorrow. I've been loading the boat for the 30th. So and I've got calls on too for this month still. But if any of this is given tomorrow, this is 9 a.m. tomorrow. Don't believe any of this bullshit. This is like a 5% chance of happening. It's very, very small chance. Right here. Here. Can I add more right now? Yep. Oh, come on. Fucking just do it with the fucking market then. Fucking cocksuckers. Trying to like jump on this right now. No fills on limit added by market. Just this here, this 4 buyer. Okay, what else do we have? I have to get back to we have to stick around here for a little bit after the bell. I'm going to go over some other reports for next week. We did we did Google, we did Tesla. Let's go back over here. I'm going to blast through some of these quickly with you after the bell. Just give it a few minutes for the bell, and then I'm going to go. We'll stay after the bell for another hour or so, maybe 2, and I'm going to blast through the rest of these and get them done for next week. Yeah, I don't believe any of that bullshit either there. Don't trust anything with the half an hour and hourly trigger right now. It's all options right now. Only options or something they call it. This is, you ever see me in the show during an OpEx and I'm like, we should dive 30 points right now? It's the inverse. We should like rip like 30 points in like 2 minutes. Not today, but tomorrow. Or at any point from now until tomorrow, or whatever. It should go violently up. You have a magnet of like 760 right now on just SPY. So a 10-point move, 100 points on SPX. That fucking medicine's not doing shit for me. No, the Dayquil's not working either. I appreciate it though. I'm dying here. Or maybe I should start chugging it. Can you believe they don't allow people in England to have access to NyQuil? You got carded to buy the NyQuil? Yeah. Does Dayquil even... Oh, does Dayquil have the shit that you make meth with or something, maybe? I thought that was like Robitussin or something. Remember I went to a fucking... I was in North Carolina and I was sick and I needed like whatever that shit's called, not Robitussin, I don't know, whatever the fuck they make goddamn meth with. And I didn't know they had a meth problem in North Carolina and that how religious they were. They weren't letting me out of there with that stuff. They had it behind like 4 different, it was like behind the counter, like 4 different, locked away 4 different places. They were all serious about it. I was like, I'm not from here, man. I'm sorry. We can buy this whenever we want. We don't have that problem where I live. Semiconductor demand fuels first sustained retail equity inflows since March. I agree with that. I'm getting fucking pretty thick into the market right now. UBS's U.S. retail market making RMM client flows remain strong with over 65 million of net inflows as retail investors increased exposure to semiconductors and recent IPOs, contributing the first monthly return to equities since March. Semiconductor sector has now attracted inflows for consecutive weeks of first since March 2025. And I'm loading the boat right now. So that makes sense. Earnings wrap. What do we got here? Nope, you don't need to hear that. Goldman midday wrap, range bound session. S&P intraday band just 44 BPS. Fourth tightest of the year in incredibly quiet volumes, pacing towards second lowest session of the year. However, dispersion under the hood is what stands out so far. Our tech pad is seeing a clear theme of buying hyperscalers versus selling semis as our Mag 7 basket is outperforming the NDX by nearly 3%. Momentum drawdown continues with your Air basket. PB team, a timely positioning update this morning amid the sharp unwind we've seen, highlighting the declines in both gross and net leverage. Overall activity levels are up 8% versus the trailing 2 weeks, despite overall market volumes down 11% versus the 10 DMA. Our floor tilts minus 5.5% better for sale, with the HFs as large net sellers and LOs slightly better to buy. HFs are minus 15% better for sale, which ranks in the 98th percentile over the last year. Supply across tech and communication services comprise most of their sell skew, while demand in healthcare and fins is muted. LOs are slightly better to buy and look quite the opposite from HFs. LOs are net to buy tech and communication services while selling construction and healthcare. I don't see anything else. I'm trying to read if there's anything else, but I can't see anything here. Yeah, don't leave them outside, please. Like, just in and out. Let them go potty and then bring them back. Just, matter of fact, just watch them. I don't want them out there at all. Put this down. Sorry about that being in your face. I don't drink that stuff. I don't need that. I'm good. I can't stand Gatorade. I'll just salt my food if I need salt. So you can see that down there for tomorrow at 9 a.m. What does this thing say? Trump's media company wants traders to pay to get president's market moving social media posts first. Jesus Christ. That's fucking bizarre. It's like some straight Brondo shit. What the fuck is this? Can't be real. The Truth API will be available to institutional customers starting next month. Holy fuck. Donald Trump's media company wants traders and investors to pay for the fastest access to posts from Truth social accounts, like the president's own, which often moves markets. You gotta be fucking kidding me. DJT said Thursday that it's planning to launch a feed giving real-time access to the highest ranking Truth Social. This is fucking... I don't want to comment on that. The Truth API. That is fucking insanity. That's absurd. That's completely fucking absurd. You're like talking about like whenever I read shit, whenever I read anything, I don't think normally about like what the implications are. I think about the opposite of that. Like problem isn't that. The problem is that you can wield the market with it. It's not reacting, it's actually wielding market. You're telling traders how to trade. That's pure market manipulation, isn't it? It's got to be. You can just put any post you want out whenever the fuck you want to. You put any post you want out to move the markets wherever you want to move them. That's fucking wild. Because they wouldn't react to it. They'd be like a sword for you, wouldn't they? I would think. That's got to be the biggest fucking biggest I don't know how to say it. It's got to be the biggest that's wild. It's not so you think about it from your perspective of it is that like, hey, you're going to get the drop on a move before it happens, but in fact, they're telling you how to trade with size. I don't know what the cost of it's going to be. New licensed data service. This is fucking insanity. How much does it cost? Can I buy it? Okay. Buy Truth API. I have to contact them. That's even worse. This is fucking insane. And it's not publicly they're just loading this close here. They're just selling this close as hard as they can. I'll take all this. Like, do as much of this as you can. Do this tomorrow too. Take it all the way down here for me. There's more here. Here, I'll just draw them in for you. That's all red. We're definitely into there all day long. We ain't leaving there. I don't see where I can contact them. I got to contact Trump Media and Technology Group. And I have the email address now. I don't even know if I want to contact these guys on my actual email address. I want to contact them with like a drop email. I'm gonna have somebody else contact them for me. I almost started writing the email, and I'm like, why in the fuck would I want Trump Media to have an email? I got to do a drop email account. I'm gonna have a drop email. Find out what it costs. Of a drop email or we could use a corporate email. Contact email. I mean, I'll pay for it if it's reasonable, but if it's something fucking stupid, we pay like 15 grand a month right now for data. Maybe more. Or if I do
According to the
count all the
government
data, it's
here,
got to be
they say
closer
two
to 20.
explosions were heard in the city.
It might even be higher than that. I'll have to count everything. If I counted everything, it's got to be closer to like a Bloomberg price. Move this out of the way so you can see it. I'm not doing any buying here. I bought here, but I'm not buying unless we go down here. I'll add.
AWS is introducing Grok on Amazon Bedrock.
It's over here, 747. Not touching this. I already bought it. I got calls now for the 30th. Sorry about that. Got my cursor in the way. dying. Isn't that nasty? This is a red bar here. Yeah, I don't know if I need ginger ale. I just need more water. I drank the whole thing. Like dying over here. Oh, if she calls, can I talk to her? I think your phone just beeped. That might be a call from her. This is now down here. I should change this. That's wrong. This one's the red one now. That's the door that shuts. This one, it's this one right here. I think your phone might have just rung. Our daughter's about to call us. We haven't spoken to her in a week. She's away at band camp. She's actually at the band camp, the one that the American Pie is based off. That's the actual band camp she's at. It was kind of funny because she did you guys hear the puts beep? My phone beep because I closed puts over here, right there. My daughter's away at band camp, and there's all this like smoke and stuff. And what's funny though about this is that she thought that she thought that it was gonna be like camp, and it's not like camp. It's like, and she's in, you know, like they start splitting kids off in like 5th grade. You get into like 7th and 8th grade, the split's already happened, and she's not quite ready for that split. Her 7th grade year has been brutal, not in a bad way, just brutal. And it's like once they start splitting the kids off, what happens is they start giving them really hard stuff to do in life, and it gets more difficult and more difficult. And if you excel at any of those things, you get noticed. And so she's kind of like a clarinet, she's a college level clarinet player. And the same thing with maths and science and all that kind of shit. She does FIRST Robotics. And she does she's in high level math and stuff. So she's pissed off. She wrote me a letter. She's like, "This is not fun. This is not camp. I'm not happy. Get me out of here. Send me to fucking real camp." Some to that effect. And because this isn't camp, like she's doing clarinet, like literally, they're not just clarinet. They introduce them to all kinds of other instruments and playing with other people they don't know. And this camp is a challenge. I guess at one time it was like a camp. It's not like that anymore. It's like very highly competitive, and she's a ranked clarinet player now. She has like scouts come and look at her and shit like that. But it's not easy work, and it's like middle of summer, and she was expecting like lots of fun, and she's like, I wake up at 6 a.m. and I play clarinet all day long until like 9 p.m. basically. But she needs to do that because for the track that she's on and things that she's doing, and to continue to compete and all that kind of stuff. And we'll try to mark this as a bottom right here. This could be bottom. You might get one more dive in here, but I doubt it. I think that's bottom right there. Fairly certain of it. We could nosedive the close, but I don't think so. So she's calling today. She's calling right now or today or whatever. When we do these ERs after the bell here, I'm staying with you. We're gonna stick through to like 5 or 6 p.m. If you can't watch it, Or you know what I could do? We could do it either way. I could either shut the stream down and do this privately, because I did the biggies for next week already. I could do the small ones for just our group. It's up to you guys. Or I could just start rattling them off to you at like 4 p.m. and try to get out of here by 5. But she's calling because I think she's mad. I told my wife, I was like, how about next year we send her to a regular camp? Make it up to her or something. No, you could also see that something like this where we do up here and then like bang us up here and then back down over here, just park us right here for tomorrow.
According to Politico there, Anthropic Mythos is of focus of Pentagon GOP Senator management.
But she's mad. She wrote a letter, and in the letter she was like, I don't sleep.
Is focus of Pentagon GOP Senator meeting.
Yeah, that's what she said. But it's dope. Like what it is fucking dopeness. Like it's not Interlochen, but I didn't want to send her to the Jeffrey Epstein school. Hey, she got an offer. So she actually got a scholarship to the Jeffrey Epstein school, and I said no to it. I said fuck no. Jeffrey Epstein recruited kids from Interlochen. Should I have stayed in puts there or no? They're really pushing the issue here, right? If you can sweep this one right here.
According to Tasnim News, they say
I'm gonna load for
an attack by U.S. forces in Bandar Abbas.
Where is it? 747. This one right here is like 747 is a big one. If they can get this done today, we should ramp all day long tomorrow. I'm gonna buy 1 dates if we get down here. I'm in nothing right now except for this stuff over here.
Nasdaq 100 extending fall to 2% to a session low.
Yeah, 2% down move with no news. Definitely buy the fucking boat. Throw everything at it. This is all OPEX stuff here. And they're front running it early, so this is kind of cool. We don't have to sit here all day long tomorrow and worry about this tomorrow. Yes, booze is down 8.83%. It's outstanding. This is how you take all the fancy trips, boys. Got nice VIX, VIX 1 day finally coming into 1483, the daily trigger. Get that VIX pumping so we can get a nice little rip fucking faces off for 2 weeks. It's going to be beautiful. Need that VIX up there nice and good. VIX setting up a huge run for tech earnings. I'm going to have to set up calls here for tomorrow.
Amazon quickly extending decline down 2.3% to a session low.
Be ready if you guys are looking to take tech calls today and tomorrow is the time for you to be putting those trades on. They're front running it right now, so if you're looking for those trades, we're literally here right now to do it. I gotta load the fucking boat here.
One minute ago now to give the market and closing balance data. Ten seconds. Market and closing imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 4.3 billion. Nasdaq 100 buy side 2.4 billion.
Note that is the Trader Podcast level that we need for a print within 3 days.
64 million.
It's very rare. That's the Trader Podcast white paper that he researched, that you will get a guaranteed print 100% of the time. I think it's 3 to 5 sessions. Just a note to you out there. That is a huge MOC. They're very rare. They don't happen that frequently. If you are trying to get long for tech earnings, this is the place, I assure you. It's a guaranteed trade. The MOC is proving it right now. It has never failed. I think he's got like a 99% chance it'll print fucking stupid. And it's like 1 to 3% or something. If you don't know about the Trader Podcast, MOC imbalance, when it's in the billions, people have the white paper in the Discord. I'm long as fuck here. I just added for tomorrow, so I'm in. I'm good. I'm clear. I'm clean. I'm clear. I now have calls for tomorrow. I've got calls for the 30th. Target hit. As soon as we close at 4, I'll switch to the charts for next week's earnings. I just heard something in the background. I don't know what the fuck it was. Oh, like fireworks or something. Remember, tomorrow's magnet is 760. $760 on SPY tomorrow. The other stuff doesn't matter till we get post OPEX. You can't really, like, I can give you the, I was looking at the numbers earlier and I'm like, they ain't gonna mean shit once we get past OPEX. The whole gamma regime will change. We're gonna go fucking full on, like, regarded, like, Vanna rally. It's already you can already start to see it. We're just squeezing and squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. Take him to the woodshed. We ain't done. It's gonna likely go vertical all day long tomorrow. It likely won't stop. You should hit like 55 or something by the close tomorrow, and then maybe 57 possibly. Is everything okay? Excuse me for a minute. Just 1 minute. Just give me a second. Sorry. This is about my daughter. But it's not who she thought it was. Whew, that's a ripper, huh? Can we stay above that now? I want to stay above that and turn that into a green box. There we go. We'll just draw it in for now. It should rip faces off. You guys don't understand, you know. Anybody that's been here a long time knows exactly what that MOC is. Anyone else that doesn't? VIX coming off of the daily trigger now. I would still like to see the VIX 9-day slightly higher. If we can get the VIX 9-day to like 16 or 17 tomorrow, it'd be kind of nice. I don't know if we can get it there. This isn't VIX, it's VIX 9-day. If you could get one more high, it'd be nice, but I don't know if we can. That might be the top of the VIX. I'm not sure yet, but it might be. It would have been nice to have seen VIX. We're going to keep mooning here. We're not done. We're going to keep mooning. We're going to keep going up. VIX will have another chance in a minute. Not in a minute, but like they'll have one more chance maybe to dump it, but We should just keep mooning here. It shouldn't stop. Should go violently up. Up, 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 up. Keep on pamping it. It ain't done going up. Trying to tell you guys that last 15, 20 minutes. I'm like, you guys aren't listening to me. I'm going to moon this fucking market. Take a little bit off up there at that green box up there. Are we already at? Yeah. Okay, so I was off by a little bit. Sorry about that.
In about 5 minutes' time, EPS estimate of 8.
It's 1600 here. Apologize for that.
$1 billion.
Okay, we're gonna shift gears here, get off of the SPY bullshit. We're gonna start looking at a few more. If I can rapid fire like
Alphabet shares closing down 4%,
10 or 12 of those or something like that.
$200 billion in market cap.
Give me just one quick second here. Geez, I wonder if they're trying to get out of shorts to for a bigger move up.
Besson says he met with the Iraqi Prime Minister on Tuesday.
Okay, let's shift some gears here for a minute. We're gonna move on to
earnings coming through now. So second quarter TPS 80 cents. That's higher than that's a beat on the estimate of 79 cents. Also, revenue of $12.56 billion, a miss on the estimate of $12.58 billion. The second quarter free cash flow was at $1.53 billion, a miss on the estimate of $2.72 billion. Netflix sees Q3 EPS of 82 cents, a miss on the estimate of 84 cents. They see third quarter operating income of $4.27 billion, compared that's a miss on the estimate of $4.36 billion. Also, Netflix still sees 2026 ad revenue on track to reach $3 billion. Also,
Netflix mooning right now. Mooning.
$5 billion.
Netflix mooning right now.
$13.09 billion. They still see fiscal year revenue $51 billion to $51.4 billion. They saw.
Just shut up, dude. Seriously, stop.
Disconnected.
This fucking guy is like, they missed the toilet paper. I'm going to talk it down right now. Netflix. Come on. Talk it down. It was trading 74.41 or something. Then it went down. He's like, they missed the toilet paper, sent it to the depths of hell. Now trading 75.88 on a high. It's almost near our target high. It's whipsawing to the upside now. I can't listen to this guy talk anymore. I can't do it. He's terrible. On those kind of things, he's terrible. Okay, so we're going to look at, what are we going to look at here? We're going to go, give me a quick second here. Have this all set up here to go. We did Tesla. I'm going to rapid fire through some of these. We're going to do Texas Instruments next. I'm just going to take a look at it. I'm not going to chart it out forever. I'm only going to chart out a few of these. Give me one quick second here, guys. What am I looking for here? There's Texas Instruments. Need to keep this up. Options expiry. No, don't need that world. We don't need the world air quality. We already know when expiration is. No, none of that. Get rid of that. Where's the option AI stuff? Okay, we got option AI up. Don't need that anymore. We just need all this. We have it all. Okay. Top right hand side. This is Texas Instruments. You know, Texas Instruments. This looks a lot like IBM for me. Texas Instruments. Bearish. I'll just keep it simple. You might catch a. This is distribution for sure. You got the pump right here, right? This is the FOMO pump. This is the distribution. So 1, 2, 3. You're missing one more. I would give you on Texas Instruments maybe one more pump. Quick down move up. But it's definitely distributing. I don't like this trade at all. I'm bearish on it. TXN bearish. There's got to be better ER trades than that, even if it goes up. Sometimes if I'm bearish, it's not necessarily like, I shouldn't say bearish, but there are better trades than this, is my point. So I don't like it. The daily trigger is rolling over. You can see it right here. The weekly is going to fail. This is going to fail. I guarantee it. That's going to fail. This is rolling over. It's going to suck you down into this trade. So I don't like TXN at all. Next one we're going to look at is IBM. This is the one that I really want to look at here. And let's just look at this on a 30-minute. And you can kind of see it. This is kind of where Texas Instruments were. This is where they were. And they got woodshedded, right? This is where TXN is right now. I got to talk really slow. I'm going to lose my voice. They bloodbath this fucking thing, right? And they bloodbath it again over here. Bloodbath it again over here. You know, they got a real problem with this. IBM, I know, said that they've had problems, but IBM's still looks great. They have a report here coming up on Tuesday. I'm interested in at least looking at this. Also, I'm looking at this, and it's like, that squeeze right there definitely took some stops and hurt some people, right? This one definitely did the same thing, hurt some people. This is the thing about these fucking, you know, when you're looking at shit like this, you can't say the fucking top is in on these things. These violent like swings are common in these distribution things. And this is kind of like talking about okay, hold on here. So when you're doing this kind of stuff here, they can get very violent. Like, oh my God, I got taken to the woodshed, run back up, back down, back down. Now we're back down here, same place. I like this company. Just hold on, give me a second here. I just want to check this. I'm bullish on this shit. This thing trades like a fucking meme stock. This is absurd. $320. Just look at it. What's the percentage difference in this? That's a bit overdone. Not only that, but you've got this right here looks to me like a fucking wing. That's an absurd middle. And this thing is likely going to do something like this. Or at least close the gap, even if they come in to sell it down again. Down there. Look at this a little bit closer here. We're going to chart this one. Just want to look and see what the fuck happened in here. We got to go to a higher frame for this. They took that one. That they didn't take this. This is going down some more. Just checking out a 6 month really quick. That's a doozy right there. This is bad. On a 6 month, they took this sweep here, and we have not hit that number right there. We have to hit that number. Not have to, but I would like to see that get hit. I don't think any of this needs to get hit down here. We could sweep this one, though. And this is near the money right here. That's 147. That's 218. No, man. That's what they're trying to say. I disagree. This is a bull right here. See that right there? On a monthly basis, you can see they're going to try to pound this thing down here and down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really what I want to know, and I really want to know that one there. Wonder this thing is trading like a fucking. The ranges on this thing are insane. Fucking thing right there. Look at that fucking moves. See this right here, like, and I like the idea of something like this where it's like bounce and then the dap 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 bam bam and then another monster fucking move. We could easily take that out too. I don't think we're going to go that high. It's something in here, I think, but I can't put it past them. I'm going to make this one yellow because I've already seen this here. IBM is like fucking baller to trade. It's gross, but obviously you buy that. You buy that, you buy that. I mean, this is fucking stupid moves here. And I don't think any of this is done. Just on a daily basis. You know, I'll tell you something else. I'll tell you another reason this is all fucked up too. You can see it. Like, momentum is getting whipsawed. Like, that's just dragging the daily momentum up. There's nothing they can do about it. Same thing over here. Momentum starts kicking. This is why we got the second ripper like that. And I got to tell you something else. That fucking daily trigger being up there, it's going to just drag price up here. We can easily trade that. There's a big concentration here of 4 hours of magnet here. We're going to trade this. I almost guarantee it. $255 for their earnings. And it can even go there easy. That's easy right there too. That's easy right there. I mean, if you go farther out in time, it's going to be up there. We're going to take all that up there. That ain't going to fucking fly. There it is right there. It's right in there. So this is easy to do here. They might try to sweep in early and take it out. That'll be your daily to roll it down more. Bullish on IBM for their earnings. And I know that they've already told you like a bunch of bad shit. I read through that shit a week ago when this happened. And they got a lot of good shit too going on. So I can see why this thing here will happen. You're in this wedge, this down wedge. Do you see it? But even so, it's going to be like bam, 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 bam. Even if it's coming back down, it ain't going to matter. Violence up there. Then we'll start talking about coming back down here. It's like there's September. That makes sense. Like the August, this should send us down here in August. I know it sounds crazy, but they're gonna come roaring back, and they're gonna take that one out right there. I bet that they do. Maybe you have to deal with that shit again, but that's what it looks like to me. Something like this into November, December. There is this shit down here that needs fixed up. I don't know, like There's your triple, or there's your double top with your thing right there. You see it? Now you see it. There's one. There's the head. Shoulders somewhere in there, and you're still. Then, like, when springtime comes, it's like fucking violence. And this is where you clean all this up. Right down in here, you're cleaning all that up. It's fucking absurd. This is like fucking December. Down there. There might be a little bit of, there could be a little bit of this in here. There's the thing up there. Maybe they're going to clean it up over here. Take that high out right there. There's a couple more moves in here. You don't have to really care about that. We don't have to care about is this right here. As long as that thing gets grabbed. And I don't think you're going to take this stuff out until springtime. I don't think you actually come back for that shit until maybe even it's over there. And I understand the point with the hold on. Sorry about that. I understand what they're trying to say. Trying to say it's something like this. Even if it is, this thing should still fucking turn into a monster fucking squeeze. Dude, and that fucking squeeze like could go fucking vertical. I'll leave it with this. I'll say this to you. This is insanity, of course, but like these lows over here, you should be buying them. You should be buying all these fucking lows. And I don't see this until springtime. If this happens, maybe springtime. Next year, you don't have to care about that. That's why they're buying this shit too. You can see it. Like they're jamming it down your throat, and then they're just like, fuck you up here. They're going to do this again. They ain't done with this thing. They're going to take that one right there. Straight back down. Hammer that thing for maybe September. This thing's probably trading on its own, but you should be buying this fucking line every time is the point that I'm trying to make to you overall here. You should be buying this thing. And you don't have to worry about this either. Just every time you see it down here, you're just buying it, buying that down there. And I'm not afraid of any of this right now. Bullish on IBM. I think you're insane to not take that trade. I mean, I know it's fully degen. Let's look at this really quick on a for velocity and see what's going on with the velocity. Yeah, like they're buying all this shit down here. That we're at bottom on velocity and daily right now. On a 30-minute basis, that's bullish. I can see this low. Why they're selling this in a higher frame. I can see it down here. Why they're selling it in a higher frame, but that doesn't mean it goes straight down. So, like when you're looking at stuff like this, you're looking at lows like that. This is where we get the squeezing from, right? They're gonna come back in, fucking rip this thing up again, rip it up again. It's not like it's not bearish. It is bearish, but this is how you come into like stupid shit like this is where Every time you fucking sell this thing like this, fucking they're coming back in to try to hit it again. They're gonna hit it this again. And I think they're gonna hit this again too. This purple one right here. That fucking thing is almost, well, no, 2019-18. It got destroyed in here. Just let me check something over here. See if you can find something like similar history on this fucking thing. Okay, so let's find out. It does keep selling. 2002, we can look at that one. That one's pretty good right there. Snap a line on that one right there. Snap a line, a couple different places in here. Check that one. Come on. That one right there. Check this one right here. Let's see how bad it was. Is that all of them? Let's look at this example right here. It's a good example right here too. It's a good one. Violence. See this? See, they still pumped it up here. You see that? They still did that pump in July 14. They still pumped this fucking thing up in this one. This top one is a fairly good one. So this is where they like to buy it, on these two right here. They like to buy this fucker like right here, right here. It's probably like some kind of fucking old man stock. So you see these racing up right here. This is where the actual dip buy is for IBM. $150 to $122. That's the actual dip buy right there. There's another dip buy right here, though. You see this one right here is going to head up. This one's going to go right here. So this is your first one right here, or you bought this one. You're buying that one. You're going to buy this one, and then worst case scenario, you're going down to, you're coming down here to buy that one right there. So this is eventually going to start collapsing too, right? Take that one right there. Maybe you get that one. And I do think you're going to get up here. I don't know if you can get the full gap. This could take all fucking year to do. Like, this could take time. This fucking thing, like, there's one right there. And that's actually value right here. But this fucking thing could take, like, months. This could take, like, into the spring to do. I can see that spring. This is September. You know, October, January, February, March. Once it's down here, though, I'm going to set an alert on this goddamn thing. Entering rectangle. Yes, please. This is the big buy over here. Looks like they want to. This looks like a fucking. People spend their whole career doing this stupid shit. And I can definitely see this moving higher. May not get that high. And just on an hourly basis, you just want to be long. Raise your stops. Raise your stops. You already see the hourly here. You're gonna definitely retrace this at least that. And I would not be sure. That's a halfback trade too. That's my target right there. Things get spicy up in here, but definitely long IBM Long IBM too. I would take an in the money call for like 230 and let it ride till it fails. Hopefully that daily trigger come back down here and be super bearish. And they're likely going to check this too. Bullish on IBM into their earnings. We're going to check T next. This was considered the FOMO 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Geez, that's a big extension. They sold this fucker down. They were pissed off. Came back, fucked with them again. Another topper coming in. Bullish on ATT. So let me just check this really quick. This is what sucks about ATT. They just drag. We're probably starting something like this, but you can trade that. It's very tradable. I would expect something similar to this. You know, this kind of nonsense right here. Finally kill that thing over there. This is all tradable stuff. Bullish on this too. Bullish on ATT. Well, in the short term, bullish. I'm not going to chart this one out, but I like it. I don't know why they're trying to get down to $16, but bullish on ATT. Let's look at now. One, two. Yeah, this one's unknown. Let me check this really quick. I like this trade the best so far. We're going to chart this one next. Just want to check it. Yeah, the hourly looks like shit on service now. This looks like dog shit. It's got a higher low, but I would like to see a bigger low in here. This looks great. It's being accumulated on the daily, which is nice to see. Let's get a peek at this one really quick. We'll make it fast. You know what sucks about ServiceNow is it's got the first leg here. This is, I'm assuming this is why they're so bearish on ServiceNow. So your second shoulder is already done. It's lower than the prior shoulder that's extremely bearish. They did fucking sell this thing down to the depths of hell because of it. They're looking for new lows, and I don't know if it's just like taking these guys out, maybe to put the screws to them. This is a big decider here. You're being dragged up by your monthly right now. You can see it turning up. This is being accumulated. This is value on a monthly basis. This shit's all bearish as fuck. That's your next target, though. What's up? Oh, can you put it on speaker? We're after hours right now, so you can just. Why don't you speak to her and then I'll speak to her while I'm working. All right, let's look at this real quick. That's a nasty candle right there. Deaf screen, but you put her on speaker so I can listen in. This looks like a swan dive. Can I speak to her? Get Josie. I'm still on the show right now, Levy. Hold on, you want to say hi to the show? All right, I got you up to the microphones. How's it going up at Blue Lake?
Going really well. I'm really tired.
Is it like camp or is it like music school?
It's like a mix of both.
Getting any time to yourself or no?
Yeah.
How's the food?
Okay. I've had worse.
I've been sending you money. Sent you some more. I've been sending you like $100.
You did?
Yeah, I sent you another 100.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you need anything, I saw you buying instruments and stuff for your friends.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, I gotta go. Now listen, Mama's still here. She's bringing Josie downstairs right now, and she's going to chat with you in just a moment. I want you to know that I love you and miss you terribly. I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Ooh. That fucking thing right there. They already did one. They already did two. No, she's still here. She's right there. Service now. You can't do this one here. It wants to, but you can't. You maybe. Third deck, about fucking thing, dude. This thing can go right up there. That's the 30th. There's a gap down here that needs closed. I was concerned about something like this, like diving on OpEx and then the ramp. Daily is kind of bearish here. She wants more. If she wants more mail, I'll send her some more mail. So there, I have, you know, you can see. Do you see the selling that took place here? See this right here? See that wick right there? That fucking thing right there. They're trying to get this thing down into OpEx. And there's too many goddamn calls in this shit too on service now. Around. Big, huge fucking squeeze right there. See that big dump right here? Okay, here we go. I think I got this right. I just got asked about SpaceX today. I can talk about that if you want. You ready? I'll say the same thing that I said to you before on SpaceX. I'll keep it easy. If you're watching the show, I just got a text message saying what's your take on SpaceX. I said, you fucking buy it to $200, right? 185 or something. And then what do? What did I say after that? I said, sell calls or loan your shares out to short. You take it down to the 135. You look to see if there's a bid there, which there should or shouldn't be, which there isn't, I don't think, right now at the moment. And we're getting closer and closer to the first unclench where people can sell their stock. So you got to do nothing but sell. You own the stock, but you're just selling. I'll show you SpaceX here in a minute. This one right here. Here. Go to an hour. Wednesday, 1600. That is a fucking train wreck right there. Jesus, I want to say that fucking thing goes all the way up there. That's saying dump here, but I don't think so. There's two ways I'm looking at this. There's a couple different ways I'm looking at this. This is the halfback trade here. I gotta slow down. I'm speaking. This is a halfback trade here. The implication is that this is bearish now. It can go down, break this trend. Maybe sweep and take these legs over here. But Jesus Christ, if this thing, I mean, this thing took this one out right here already. This thing's already gone. This fucking weekly is just turning up right now. This is the next target right here. But this isn't until September. It's like that moves there, and then it's like violence. There can be an argument made this can go up here. They can strike that right there. These highs would, you can see the like selling out here, like see it right in there. This fucking thing wants to explode, though. You can make, I got arguments everywhere here. Like, I got an argument that you could do this, go up here, smash that fucking thing, take it right back down. And this also looks like, you know, bear. Obviously, this looks like a fucking bear, like bear. Oh my God, the entire market's gonna end in here. You know, bloodbath. This whole fucking thing. I find that very hard to believe. Sorry, this is. I said it earlier. I'll just draw it on there. I like this chart a lot. This chart's slowing down. And it wants to turn up like a, it wants to turn up violently. Now, where do we go from here with this one? That's a 1 hour. There's a 4 hour. You have all of these guys back over here. This is the first, like, just look at this first run right here. These fucking guys, they bought this at 67.40. Made bank. This is they were kind of in the same place right here. You see it? So here. I want you to remember this right here. Do you see this? See how this daily trigger is coming up to this weekly? Right here. This one, it's very similar. And it rips fucking faces off. So it's unironically, this last cross over here is right where we are right now. But this cross is important. And it's usually for explosive moves to the upside. And I'm betting somebody else was sitting right fucking here and they were like, it's going to crash down here. But that cross of that daily trigger and that weekly trigger, right? This one right here. We're in the same shit. See that cross? Like this thing could fucking explode. I mean, I'm saying this is later, but ServiceNow has a chance of going like full fucking, like boom, just up and not stop. That's the best chart I've looked at yet. The only other thing I would say about this is that they sometimes get a delay. ServiceNow will like pop up, drop, and then like fade, and then start rocketing. If that's the case, what you could see is something like this, where it's just like hanging out down here. This is garbage at that point. This was the actual dip buy, June 25th. That was the actual buy. And that we're gonna just smash up here. Like you could I think this is fine to say something like this. And then whatever that is, then we're out of here. Like literally out of here. I want to rein it in a little bit. I doubt that's on tap here, but what is that move right there? That's 13% right there. That's a nice move. So to bring this back down here, you know, up 13% into the 30th. Right? And then I'm doubting you're going to take all that shit. I'm thinking that you're going to do something like this. This one's going to come straight up. This fucking thing wants to moon, guys. Like, you're just like defending all this in September, October, November. And then you're looking into like December, you're talking about, you know, up here. Maybe a little bit of volatility down here. Some kind of monster move up here into the end of the year. As a matter of fact, you would think that you'd beat that right there. Volatility, and then maybe even up here end of the year. Now you're really talking about all this stuff up here, fighting all this. This fucking stock wants to move. That's December 17th. First monthly, there's your second monthly. There's the gap closure over there. It wants to close all this too. I think I'm being pretty fucking. I think I'm being nice here. I can't tell if this just happens now or later. I see what they're trying to do here. I mean, I see what the notion is here. And there are problems with this. You're basically trading this all the way up. You're trading that all the way up, and you're trying to stay above this at some point. There's a low right there. You got that low, another one up here. You know what's ironic about this is not ironic, but like the stock market kind of relies upon companies like now, and let's go back and look at this other one. You know, there's the cross right there. Let me just show you how violent that was. That fucking shit was violent as fuck. And like this leg right here, I think I'm being conservative to say, like, that fucking thing could go right up there. I'm not kidding. It's like violence. I don't want to say it's going to happen, but what's fascinating about this is that how we're running with inflation right now, this all makes sense to go up as long as we're running it hot. You can see where if they were to begin a cutting or a hiking program, so if, let's say we started getting hikes in here in September, if they were going to do it, this should collapse, right? This would, you know, if we got a hike in here, you would collapse all this and then start making new lows down here. It would get fucking messy. You can see the drop here for a hike in September, but do you get what I'm saying? Like, you can kind of see the September rate hikes in here. And then you got like a bloodbath going on over here. We can't decide on what's going to happen here now, of course. but if Warsh is not gonna fucking do this hiking shit, they're gonna run it hot, man. Like I think this is like very viable, very easy. I even think like 220 is viable in the end of the year. Like March maybe. Could be delayed like March. Like I don't think that's out of the realm of fucking crazy. That sounds insane, but I know that sounds insane. So I'm just gonna leave this in here like this. I am bullish on now for their ER in a big way. I think they can do 13%, no big deal. And I think this is 13% right here. And you can kind of see this moving up right here. See this fucking thing right? This fucking thing right here. Like, see this thing right here? This thing just starts turning. You know, before you know it, you're like bouncing on the fucking monthly. Your fucking weekly is just coming up right here. Your daily trigger's way down here, fucking like that 140 mark. This could be like, boom. Bye-bye, bitches. You see it now? Like, I'll just draw it with color. Excuse me. I mean, there's a setup in here for like moon rocking. Just like that right there. This fucking thing comes right up here. And I don't necessarily like all that shit starts coming. This fucking thing, once this thing starts moving, if you're breaking above this, like you close that gap out, then you're like on this cluster of fuck you up there. And once that momentum goes like that, it gets kind of stupid. So I get the idea of like we go into a hiking cycle. This is why I was kind of pissy last week. Like this brings up thoughts of my anger last week. I just wish we fucking did 2 goddamn fucking hikes, excuse me. Misspeaking here. So I wish we goddamn announced 1 hike, 2 hikes, like, hey, you'll get one end of July, you'll get one in September. I wish they pled their fucking case that we're not in a hiking cycle. And this would work perfectly. You know, take the fucking L on the fucking dump on the end of July, come back up here, take another goddamn L in September. Everybody's fucking happy, and, you know, start rocking and rolling. That's what I wanted to see. So my posit here is like, if we don't get the 2 cuts this year, you're running it like the 2021 trade, basically. And then that could make us go moon. And the reason I'm saying that is because it forces actual hiking regime sooner than you want. So things could get really like spicy to the upside. Like if you're not going to get your cuts and they're going to start running this shit hot all summer long, we could theoretically like go up all summer too, like through like October. Like we could literally just ramp this fucking thing straight up here. Right, September 28th, and then I kid you not, like that could happen. There is potential for this. You know, you're just like rocking and rolling where the market's going up into October. Doesn't have to happen like this, but there's your August 6th. So you say there's your August 6th, there's your September rate hike. Maybe they're trying to do some bullshit like this, right? Then you finally get your tag up there. There's your weekly, there's your daily. That would be the push higher. Sometime in late spring. I still don't understand why they're doing that. There's your back test right there. This is the trap for and that's the blue line right there. That works for me. And then there's the rest of the upside trend right there. Something like this. Let's also look at this from another perspective here. This is your marked bottom. This is your first wave. 1, that's 2. That's all good. That's all valid. If that's 2, then that's 3. That's 4, and that's 5. Right? So this makes sense to me. You know, however we get there, it doesn't matter. Like here's 1, here's your A, your diamond. Right? This is 2 right here. And you only have to own that right there. You know, so that puts you back down into March. You could draw it that way. Here's 1, here's 2, here's fucking 3, but that should be way up here. So, and when does that hit? I would assume September rate hike or FOMC. Hold that, and then you're testing that at the end of the year. Just get rid of this one total. Fairly fucking simple. And now you're checking this up here. There's your weekly trigger right here. December is a volatile month. This even brings into question like springtime. Like by March or, summer, you're up in here. This is just one leg right here. And this is all holding. Like the only thing I can think about this is I haven't measured this yet, but this fucking leg should be like 1.5 times of that leg right there. I think 170 is fine. 13% now, but here's December right here. You're talking about this taking all fucking year. And this is like the March or February high or whatever. Maybe they just don't give it to you. Just get your 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it becomes, the fifth leg. This fifth leg doesn't need to happen. But this is pretty goddamn boss. This is the best stock I've looked at so far. Best one. This is the best leg you can have. This is like a 90% chance of happening. They've held the base here. They have the low, the lower low, the higher low. They didn't give up this prior low over here. So this leg is the most productive usually. And this could be way more fucking violent. That's December 7th. What are you gonna do? You're gonna say that that's January 30th? It should just be one straight line up. We are, halfway through the year, but this fucking thing moved like, look at this. This thing moved in like days. This was like a fucking. This moved in one goddamn day. So, I mean, this fucking thing wants to moon. I don't think it goes that high, but you could call that a second leg right there on just their earnings. I don't think it's going to happen, but that's 66%. That's fucking insane. But, right here was your first fucking leg is 60 goddamn percent in just a few fucking days, boys. I know that sounds kind of ridiculous here, but this is the target. We already took that one out, so that one doesn't fucking matter. That's literally the target right now. Bull. Am I bullish on it? Nope. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm bullish on that one too. That's a fucking beautiful chart too. That fucking chart looks great. The fucking chart is beautiful. Hold on. No, they didn't beat their first high. Oh, they did. They beat their first high right here. There's 1, 2, yeah, 3 up here, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm bullish on it. But this fucking thing can now can move. I don't think it's gonna happen like that, but I think it's reasonable to look for that. I think that's reasonable for the 30th. Then you're like talking about like coming back down from the 30th into like they jackknife the market down over here, of course. There's your OPEX. Maybe they destroy you into the 31st over here. This is my actual we'll start with this. Up like that. Equal leg. They're going to jackknife your ass down over here. This thing is going to try to move up. It's going to go, I think, something like that. Oh, wait a minute. You can jackknife up like this. This thing's going to start moving. You're thinking it's going to go like this, but then it's going to swoop down, pick you up, and then we're out of here again. This is my take on now. But I'm telling you guys, this fucking thing can move. This thing can move. I know they're trying to stop it and keep it in here, but this thing wants to fucking go. This is the target right here, 157. It's gonna be hard to get up there, but maybe it's end of the year kind of a thing. I have a feeling this thing is gonna fucking move. This could become a wedge in here too. But then look at this. You're still, even though you're wedging, you're still gonna fucking come up here and hammer that fucking thing. You see it coiling. Big fat fucking coil. This is bullish. It's a bullish falling wedge. And then it's just like melt up into the end of the year, like straight melting up, like melt up. That's how this go on any chart, like traditional charting thing. And there's the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, yeah, right here. Sorry, it's 1, 2, 3. You might even get that one. It might just start mooning. Usually, you just need 1, 2, 3. This one right here, you need all 3 of these. It's like that. And this thing just fucking, it literally melts up. That's what I got right there for you guys. I'm extremely bullish here on now. Next one, CSX. Let's check. Just want to blast through these real quick. Not gonna chart them. Jesus Christ, fucking stupid! You guys making fun of IBM. That's about where we are right there. And yep, they broke above this right here, and it's just like Moon City. Don't touch CSX. Don't try to short it either. Stay away from it. What else we got here? CME. Sometimes CME is a good trade. Let's take a look at it. Sometimes, oh yeah, I like that one too. This one's beautiful. I love CME. I love it. They usually do great on their earnings. Not always. If they're in resistance, I don't like them. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Correction is over in my view. This is my second favorite stock. CME and now, two favorite stocks I've seen so far. You know this fucking thing is going right up here. No brainer. That's a no goddamn brainer right there. Next one. I really like CME. I really like now. Let me just look at a few more of these for let me just look at LVS and Love really quick. Well, they already declared bankruptcy, right? Are they still trading or no? Did they halt this shit already? Nope, still trading. Well, that must piss people off right there for sure. That's a big fuck you, huh? Back down here. Stay away from this one. This one's bearish. This one failed to hit its high. It needed to hit that one. You could make an argument that it's going to go up there. That. And something down, but I don't like this one at all. Straight down just like that. I don't like this at all. This high should have been right here. That's bad. That's selling. They're going to come right fucking in here. The wood shit, any of that shit over there. That's Love. Pretty bearish on that one. LVS. Ooh. Keep an eye on LVS. You could argue that there's one more low to put in over here. A little bit up, but then down. Put in the two lows. This is your actual low right here. 1, 2, 3 right here. It's good. That LVS kind of bullish on LVS. Nothing that I would spend money on though. Just check really quick. A few others. Anything else in here that looks crazy? FNLC. Haven't seen them in a while. Thursday's earnings. Intel. We're gonna do Intel next. RTX. Maybe we'll look at. We could look at. I'll fire through a few of these and then I'll chart INTC for you. Fucking holding the market up. Don't like that. Kind of like it, but kind of don't. I don't like the $200 thing. They did hit the 175. It's a little low. I just don't like it. TMUS. Let's do TMUS. It's T-Mobile. Just looking for easy trades. I love T-Mobile. This is amazing. This is killer. I would count that as 4 at least. Take a look at on your own time. Look to do an equal leg on T-Mobile. There is a little bit of doom here, but let's take a peek at this one really quick. I love it. That's fucking beautiful. I love the daily velocity. I love this weekly right here. It's going to explode to the upside. This is all being accumulated, This is my third favorite stock I've looked at. I might even like this one more than now. Nope, it's number 3. Number 1 so far, CME. Number 2, now. Number 3, TMUS. This is fucking beautiful. I'm not going to chart it for you. You don't need me to chart it for you. If you don't know how to chart a goddamn fucking bull wedge in this thing. This thing is ready to fucking explode. It's actually going up right now. This fucker's gonna go up and trade all this bullshit up here. It's gonna take out that 250. It's trading 192. It's a goddamn beautiful stock. Love it. We'll check BX really quick. Great fucking stock. I love it. This is all good. This is all good shit right here. It's all good shit. This thing's turning around. It might have to make a couple more lows. But like something like this up here, get the leg. Maybe they get down here. You'll get one more out of that. Or you get one more to here. Then you'll finally like kill this $80, $85 or whatever. But I like it for like the short term. It's not on my top 3 at all, but that's BX. LMT, we'll look at that really quick. LMT looks good too. This all looks good. Some of this shit looks really good. $500. Just check LMT really quick here. Nope, stay away from it. Stay away from LMT. Bearish. Even if you get a pop up here, it's to sell. Maybe you can grab that leg, but this thing's going down. It's a nice little poop mountain you got going on here, but this thing's going down. I don't like it at all. We'll check FCX. Bearish, which sucks. That's ugly as fucking sin. Yeah, this one looks like it might be turning up for one more grind higher, keeping our fucking bull market alive. Jeez, that's a lot of fucking topping, isn't it? And look at that fucking... This looks contrived. That is a hot mess over here. It's keeping our whole market alive. Oh, look at this if you want. This kind of weird. Yeah, see, that's kind of bearish there. That's bullish on a short term. It looks like it's being reaccumulated again, but then it wasn't. This is too much up here. This is where they're buying it for these pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could theoretically say, can't say that FCX is not good. You could do something like this here and be fine. I'm just kind of like on FCX. Old man shit. I'll look at one more thing here. INTC. We're going to chart this one. Oof. Jesus Christ. Bearish. You need to close this whole fucking thing out right here. Fuck INTC. It's going down there. Going down there at least. No. They're gonna close this whole thing out right here. This might take some time, but I'm bearish on this one here. Right fucking there. It's a good short if you're a bear. Man, I've gotten stuck in this fucking stock before. They're gonna clean this whole thing up right here. Now, whenever this thing hits here, this looks really bullish. It should go boom to the upside. And this monthly is racing higher right now once it gets there. Woo! This will put in a second leg. That's end of the year right there. Bearish. INTC. Cleveland Cliffs. We need this to be a bull market. It's got more consolidation. It's got a little bit of bearishness over here. They're really trying to rein this thing in. But I like it. I like the wing on this. You guys already know what these things are right here. There's one, there's two, and right there. You know the next leg is up. This is good for the bull market, Cleveland Cliffs. I'm not looking to trade this as a earnings trade. I'm just looking for Cleveland Cliffs to see if it can actually keep us in a bull market. It can. I would expect something like that at the end of the year. Maybe not that high, but yeah, that high right there. Yep. That's for the, and then we come down for the summer trade. This is where we're gonna get a fucking panic. Right in here, there's gonna be a panic. That's gonna be a fucking doozy. There's one more I want to look at here. I want to look at VZ and AXP Friday. T-Mobile, I think, looked great. This looks good. Dude, long Verizon. I saw something about telecoms today. Long Verizon as well. Put that in the mix. That's going up. That's my number 4. No wonder they're longing these fucking telcos right now. They posted about them today. Telcos are cranking. And let's look at AXP really quick. When is Snow's Tides of John? When is Snow's Jesus Christ. You know that's going up. Get a nice little pop here on Friday morning. When does Snow report, though? When does Snow report? You gotta remember, I gotta put in like just on earnings like 5 to 10 hours minimum. I start taking call outs and stuff. August 26th. Fuck Snow. Come back to that one. I'll look at it briefly for you. That's it. Just because I read it in the goddamn chat. Fuck no. That shit's coming down. Fuck you out of your mind? Nobody cares about your shit, Snow. That shit, nobody cares about this until goddamn August. Sell this fucking thing down here. I'm being serious. I know what you're trying to do here. You're trying to say you're going to get this right here, right? Yeah, maybe, but you're going down there too. No. You want an earnings trade for, is it August 26th? Yeah. Buy this shit down here. About that, I'll jackknife your ass down. No one's going to care about your fucking shitco. Right here. Everybody cares about their shit right now, bro. But it's up. It's definitely going to be up. I think it's going to be up. Right here. Assuming that it's Snow. I'm assuming on Snow that you think it's gonna do the breakout right now. I would say not until I would even put it here. But yes, I see the breakout. I see what you're talking about here. You're trying to break out to that 350, right? I'm not saying that you won't, but you have to clean this fucking mess up over here. You have a fucking mess in aisle fucking whatever, aisle 22. That shit's coming down. You get rid of that shit, man. Take care of this. But I do see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. It looks good. I like it. I think you're gonna do the breakout. I think you're gonna come back for all this nonsense up here. Ooh, you got this thing. Ooh, what is that? Oh fuck no! Out of your fucking mind, man. Okay, so just a few things here. You can break out from this. You're gonna need to break out from this. You're gonna need the help of, you're gonna need the help of the weekly and the daily. You can actually see here. That even with this velocity, the first attempt gets shot down. It's gonna take like, what did I say about RTX? No, I said no on RTX. There's your cup. All right, I see that, but it ain't going much. You already did it right here. No, I didn't. You're not getting any more highs on that. You already got your fucking high. There's your goddamn high. There's your goddamn second high. That means this thing needs to come all the way down here. So you're buying $200 again. RTX, I asked, didn't I mention RTX? Yeah, don't touch that. Fuck no. This is like grindy bullshit. Man, it looks bullish right now. Let's look at it really quick. Yeah, no, I don't like that at all. This has fucking been accumulated. This one's losing velo right now. You could argue if you're gonna trade RTX that thing's really long in the tooth, man. You have a fucking failure to make a new high. Failure to make a new high. I don't know. All right, I'll give you this. Man, I see that right there, but you're losing your velo right now. This thing is just begging to go woodshed. Like, boom, bye-bye, see you later. Then go back up there, test that thing. I would be trading it just like this. Like, I would be zone trading this just like. That's a no-go. Right? That would be like right in here. That's basically what you're doing right now. Like, touchy, no touchy, touchy, no touchy. Real simple. You're just buying this shit. Do not fucking attempt a breakout here above $200. The reason I'm saying that is because the velocity is dog shit. So you're either going to correct this sideways, or if this velocity is bad on a 30-minute basis. If this goes violent, if this goes like this. Let me show you what happened last time like that. A little bit higher right about there. Yeah. Shitco. Boom. Right straight down. If you see anything like this, though, I would take it. You see, like, anything like, and that's one right there, but if you see anything like bloody like this, I would take that. I know they're trying to call this as a 1-2 and done, but I think this is one because of the failure to get above here. Let's say one more. You could keep this as a place to buy, though. Buy it at 150. I don't like. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I wouldn't trade that. There's easier trades. Like look at that. Like look at this kind of garbage, right? Kind of garbage. Yeah, I see this over here. But like, look at Timas. Sounds like pus or something, doesn't it? Like that fucking thing is sexy right there. This fucking thing's been. If you guys understand anything about corrections, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Like fucking beautiful. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This fucking thing wants to moon. I want RTX to do this. You do this, then we can start chatting. This thing wants to rip fucking faces off up here. So yeah, top 4 right now: CME, Now, Temus, T-Pus, the new rapper, and then VZ, Verizon. Those are the 4 that I see that are like the easiest layup trades. I hate fucking fighting tape. This looks great. Still mooning right now. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll work through the following weeks tomorrow. We'll get through those tomorrow for Friday, and then if you guys want, if nothing happens here with Spoos tomorrow, if it just doesn't do a goddamn thing, we could spend the whole fucking day of Friday just going through all of this. I'll look at Snow closer. I'll look at all the other TMT shit for you, the NVIDIAs, all that kind of stuff. And we'll get through the rest of earnings tomorrow all day long. As long as there's nothing crazy going on with SPY, we can do that. All right, I'm losing my voice. I'll see you guys in the morning. You have a great evening. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the like button for sticking around here late. I appreciate it. It helps with the algorithms. I'll talk to you guys in the morning. Take it easy, guys.